good gamers? Today we are playing a game. I'm streaming today. Isn't that a surprise? Whoa, Halo's streaming. But why? Why is Halo streaming? Also, is my audio good? We're about to find out because it sounds like the game might just be just as loud as I am. And I'll definitely do an audio test. And I'll get to why we're doing this in a second. Give me 1 second here while I test the audio. After much deliberation of looking at the audio is good. Perfect. Okay, so you're probably wondering, Halos, what's going on? Why are you streaming this week? Well, that's crazy. But for those who watch the channel more dedicatedly, oh, you're streaming again, but not Magic. What's going on? Okay, to answer the first question, I'm playing a spooky game today. Today, the game is called The Infectious Madness of Dr. Derek. I can't pronounce it for the life of me. But anyway, the reason why we're doing this today is because I wanted to get into a horror game that was single player, and everyone's busy today, so I thought, you know what, might as well, since I have the free time to do it by myself, stream it. So there's that, on top of the fact that I didn't do a horror game on Halloween or short, and I felt bad because I was fairly busy with work. So I decided that I would stream a horror game today to make up for that. On top of the fact, the reason why I'm not doing a Magic stream today and continuing through those cards is because I ran out of the sleeves and I still have forgotten to purchase more sleeves. So I'm going to have to do that as well. But anyway, so that's why we're playing a horror game today. I kind of picked this up during the horror sale. I found out there was a bunch of horror games that were on sale for Halloween, so I picked up a lot of them. But anyway, so we're going to do that. With that being said, if you guys want to let me know what other games that you want me to play, I'm still on that grind set, that mindset grind set, and yeah, just running some tests here really quick with my bot, and we'll get going here shortly. Okay, perfect. Okay, we're gonna get into this. I don't know fully what this game's about. All I know is it was rated positively, and a lot of people like this game. I don't know if there's any controversy or anything with it, so hoping there's no controversy on that end. But we're gonna play it nonetheless. I did start up the game just as for a brief second to get audio tests, make sure everything was fine. Also, for those who don't want to know why I specifically excited about this type of game, is because it is actually a it's like the same type of graphics as the One Night game, and for those who don't know about that, that's a like they use an actual like an IRL art style to the game to make it seem more realistic, and I really like that type of editing where they make physical camera footage actual footage of the game. But anyway, so yeah, we're gonna get into this. Obviously, as you can see, I can't continue because, like I said, I only hopped to the menu to just audio. But we're gonna get into this.
The faculty thinks I've gone loopy, like some kind of spongy Mobius strip. That's why I'm here, isn't it, Dr. Decker?
Oh,
I can see people's dreams.
I've set up an experiment.
My dad is trying to hurt me.
Quantum suicide. Have you heard of it?
If I concentrate hard enough, and I know when the person's going to be asleep, I can have the dream with them.
Well, let's call him God. He creates this world for his amusement, something he can play with and occasionally alter to suit his mood.
It feels like the paintings are watching me.
Sometimes, when I walk through a door, it takes me somewhere else. Literally, somewhere else.
God loves chaos, but something goes wrong. Man and woman evolve. What was once chaotic becomes, well, more ordered.
Starts as a door-to-door saleswoman. Double glazing, probably.
Dr. Decker, I think we both know what you dreamed about last night.
I've seen its silhouette changing through the window.
Because he thinks I'm evil. Because I can see things other people can't.
On the basis the central component of our universe is chaos, science can only document a perception of the chaos at any one given moment in time.
I did.
Oh shit, I did not mean to bump that. Fuck, I was just clicking back at the window. Oh shit.
Doctor, you're late. And after all those promises, never mind,
Doctor.
let's not keep the patient. You're late. And after all those promises, you're late.
Whoa,
And after all
what the hell is happening?
And after all those promises, never mind.
What the hell is happening? Act 1. Who are you? So are we like a paranormal doctor who like helps people with paranormal problems?
You're late. And
That's
after
kinda
all those
interesting.
promises, never mind, let's not keep the patients waiting. And if you want anything, just... Oh, sorry, I forgot. I'm not going to be here. The police still have some questions they want to ask about, you know. And then after that, I'm dropping in to see Ben.
What?
He's still in shock, and I thought we'd show we cared. We do still care, don't we?
You should really get your
Doctor.
pores cleaned.
Good.
Okay.
Anyway, I hope you're all caught up on Dr. Decker's tapes. I think Mariana is in first, but I'm sure they'll all become a blur by the end of the day. I'll see you later. Or tomorrow. Probably tomorrow. I'll leave it to you then.
What about the? What do you mean the thing with the cops? The cops seem kind of concerning. What? What about the cops? Are we in trouble? Are we in legal trouble? I didn't do it. Patients' names. Patients' names have dots next to them. Red, keep talking to them. Amber, you're done. And the continue button appears when all patients are amber. What? Wait, what? I missed the green part. Watch replays, response tab. Look at the important conversation, optional conversation. Stars update automatically. Okay, watch replays on the response tab. Okay. I missed the part about the green. Oh, green, you asked everything. Try using your patient's words. I'm Ellen, I'm 25, I'm a nurse. Try typing nurse as a response. Okay, so we can type words in. Okay. Include a yes or no when answering the patient. Using the context yes, I like a cat, not yes. In green, intentionally hard. Hints will be required. Sync hints. Oh God, Jesus Christ. Give me 1 second. So are you okay? Type your questions here or hint. I'm so fucking confused. I don't even know what we're supposed to be doing. I wish I didn't miss the intro. Okay. It's also cleaning my glasses. For those who don't know, I wear glasses. I got some dust on them. So I was kind of trying to read the instructions without my glasses. There's Bruce. Oh, so you're Bruce. Okay. So you're the guy who said he could teleport through walls. We have Claire. I think I don't remember what you said you do. We have Ellen. Is she the dream lady that sees people's dreams, I think? Marianne. Okay, and Nathan. You know what? Let's talk to Bruce. He says he walks through doors. Okay, so I choose Bruce, right? Patience. Oh, okay. Your notes. Verbal mirroring. A study in psychology yesterday suggests using the same words as the patient increases the truth. Say, use yes or no when answering questions. If my patient seems confused, I've probably asked them, okay. Say hello, patients, to find out. Say hello to patients, find out what's wrong. Okay. Hello, Bruce.
I'm Bryce Hemmings. You must be the new doctor.
Oh, you're Bryce.
Did you know Dr. Decker?
Oh, responses. Okay.
I'm Bryce Hemmings.
Oh, so I
You
can
must
watch.
be the new doctor. Did you know Dr. Decker?
Not really, no.
I don't have anything for you.
Oh, okay. How are you feeling after that first question? Red. Why are you here? Why are you here today?
Originally, I was suffering with depression. Work was piling up. I kept missing deadlines. I wasn't used to all the failure. I got depressed.
Okay.
Originally, I was suffering with depression. Work was piling up. I kept missing deadlines. I wasn't used to all the failure. I got depressed.
Go on.
No, sorry.
Okay. Don't go on. How can I help you? Oh, I guess that qualifies. What? Oh, actually, where did you work?
I'm a grave digger, Doctor. And people are dying quicker than we can bury them.
Have you talked to your boss?
Sorry, I don't know anything about that.
Okay, well that doesn't fucking help. How do you feel?
I have no knowledge of that.
You don't know how you feel. Great. This is very... I'm not a therapist. I don't know how to handle people with depression. I know that, you know, for those who do actually have depression, go seek therapy, like, actually. I suffered from a depression a while ago, but, like, it's hard to control it, because usually when someone talks about their depression, it's something you have to, like, hear more about, or go into. But it's like, it was different. It's different for everybody, essentially. Let's go back here. He said something about his job. He said where he works, how do you feel?
Originally, I was suffering with depression. Work was piling up. I kept missing deadlines. I wasn't used to all the failure.
Missing deadlines.
I got depressed.
Missing deadlines? Missing deadlines?
That doesn't mean anything to me.
What? Head. Why? Oh. Why are you depressed? I think you went over that though. Wait, so why was he depressed? For digging bodies, but digging bodies?
Is that something I should know about?
Yes, you're a grave digger. Fine. Grave digger? Where do you work? Okay.
I'm a grave digger, Doctor. And people are dying quicker than we can bury them.
Where do you put the bodies? Am I spelling bodies wrong? No, it's bodies, right?
That's meaningless to me.
How can I help?
I can't help you there.
Bruce, you're pissing me off, Bruce. You're pissing me off. Oh, my lord. Oh, I can ask. What's this?
I didn't really like Dr. Decker, and for quite a few reasons, actually. I'd rather talk about my own problems for now, though, if you don't mind.
Sure, sure. Do you hate your job? Why not look else? Why not get a new job? How does that qualify? Where do you work? I'm asking him to get a new job. Oh my god. What am I supposed to do? I don't know. I don't understand. You're just very depressed about it. This is hard. Like, to have you talked to anyone?
I don't know.
You don't know if you talked to anyone. How much? Hold up.
Originally, I was suffering with depression. Work was piling up. I kept missing deadlines. I wasn't used to all the failure. I got depressed.
Failure? Question mark.
Apparently, I've gone a little mad. For me, I have 25-hour days.
Oh. Jesus. "25-hour days, huh? Interesting. Okay. 25 hours? That can't be legal.
At midnight each day, time as you know it freezes. In my world, it just slows down to almost a stop. But I don't. I'm free to wander around and do as I please. An hour later, normal reality continues. It's my very own midnight hour.
Ooh. Okay, so there's the ability to, like, slow down. Midnight hour.
It's a bizarre thing to know you have an extra hour every day. I rarely ever sleep until after midnight now, so I can appreciate the extra time. I get a lot of work done in that time. I'm completely caught up. The depression is no longer an issue. 25 hours is a blessing for me. But apparently, it's not real, and I'm insane for thinking it is. What do you think, Doctor?
Can you prove it? Can you prove it?
That doesn't mean anything to me.
Kind of. No.
I have no knowledge of that.
I just answered. I don't think you're.
I thought it would be too early to make a diagnosis, but it's good you're having a go anyway.
Do you feel? How do you feel?
Is that something I should know about?
Yes, it should. What? I don't know how to deal with this man. Well, a 25-hour, that's crazy. What do you need from me?
I can't help you there.
I suggest finding a way to prove it.
Sorry, I don't know anything about that.
Fucking hint. What do you want me to do with this guy? Yes, I got that. That didn't help. Oh, this sucks ass. We are done.
I don't know.
Goodbye.
I don't have anything for you.
Yes, you are insane.
I thought it would be too early to make a diagnosis, but it's good you're having a go anyway.
Here we go anyway. Go.
No, sorry.
I don't know what you want from me. What do you do in the extra hour?
In the extra hour, I mainly catch up with work. It's a godsend. Sometimes I play chess against myself. It relaxes and strengthens the mind all at once.
How do you play with yourself? Do not take this out of context, chat.
That's meaningless to me.
Chess? Question mark?
I like chess. I still play sometimes when I can find an opponent. There's nothing more satisfying than planning scores of moves in advance and then watching things unfold as you saw them. I shouldn't have told anyone about the Queen.
Intern, let's go. I'm now an intern. Also, we're going to ask about the Queen.
I stumbled across a relic myself. An ancient chess piece. The Queen, I believe. The best chess piece. The most freedom of movement. But they took it away immediately and proclaimed the whole east side of Henley Church a protected site of archaeological importance, which means we're not allowed to use it until the archaeologists have finished. I wish I hadn't told anyone. I stumbled across a relic myself. An ancient chess piece. The Queen, I believe. The best chess piece. The most freedom of movement. But they took it away immediately and proclaimed the whole east side of Henley Church a protected site of archaeological importance, which means we're not allowed to use it until the archaeologists have finished. I wish I hadn't told anyone.
When will it be finished?
I don't have anything for you.
Fuck. Dig?
Henley Church, where I work, is located on an old Norman motte and bailey. You can't use mechanical diggers or excavators there in case you destroy a relic.
Relic? How do you spell relic?
Henley Church, where I work, is located on an old Norman motte and bailey.
I know what the fuck that is.
You can't use mechanical diggers or excavators there
Oh,
in case you destroy a relic.
The last word. Okay, well that. Okay. Relic. Relic. Church.
Henley Church is relatively small. Well, for the number of bodies they expect us to pack into the ground, it's relatively small. The whole building was once owned by Scientologists, but they handed it back to the community as a tax break, I believe. Or they'd finished doing whatever it was they wanted to do with it.
Packed bodies? The fuck? No bodies. Bodies. I'm spelling bodies right. Yeah, bodies.
Is that something I should know about?
Yes, you're the gravedigger. Science. I'm trying to think. Let's go back to church.
Henley Church is relatively small. Well, for the number of bodies they expect us to pack into the ground, it's relatively small. The whole building was once owned by Scientologists.
Oh, you're
They
making me
handed it back to
spell
the
out
community as a tax
Scientologists.
break, I believe. Or they'd finished doing whatever it was they wanted to do with it.
You're gonna make me spell out Scientologists. You. Scientologists.
That's meaningless to me.
Oh my lord! Hold up! I gotta catch him saying this word. God. Scientologists. I am not spelling this word because I am illiterate. There we go. Okay, let's type a question.
I'm not sure I believe in any religion anymore. I used to believe in God. Not anymore. There are too many religions to pick from, don't you think?
Yeah. God? No. Too many to pick. Wait, what was? Hold on, I was half paying attention.
I'm not sure I believe in any religion anymore. I used to believe in God. Not anymore. There are too many religions to pick from, don't you think?
Oh. Yeah, that's fair.
I have no knowledge of that.
Oh my fucking god, yes. Yes. How do I... No.
That doesn't mean anything to me.
Yes, there are too many.
I don't know.
Oh my fucking god, you're useless. He asked me...
I'm not sure I believe in any religion anymore. I used to believe in God. Not anymore. There are too many religions to pick from, don't you think?
Yes, there... too many.
Sorry, I don't know anything about
I
that.
don't know how to respond to you. Sure. There are many.
No, sorry.
What do you believe?
I can't help you there.
Oh my lord, you're not helping me at all. Work with me.
I'm not sure I believe in any religion anymore. I used to believe in God. Not anymore. There are too many religions to pick from, don't you think?
What do you want me to ask? I don't... Oh, no. Continue. Did not mean to do that. Maybe we should put Bruce down, because Bruce is becoming kind of hard to work with.
Henley Church, where I work, is located on an old Norman motte and bailey. You can't use mechanical diggers or excavators there in case you destroy a relic.
Cult? Question mark?
I don't have anything for you.
Cult.
I can't help you there.
Evil.
That doesn't mean anything to me. I'm not sure I believe in any religion anymore. I used to believe in God. Not anymore. There are too many religions to pick from, don't you think?
I don't know what to ask you. I'm fucking lost. Can I write notes about that, like... Yes or no, anti answer questions. Use yes or no when answer. I did. Yes.
No, sorry.
Okay, you know what if I ask Scientology again? I did
I'm
that.
not sure I believe in any religion anymore. I used to believe in God, not anymore.
And I typed yes. I do believe
There are
there's
too many
many.
religions to
Okay,
pick
what if I
from,
type
don't
no?
you think?
No.
That's meaningless to me.
I'm answering how you want me to answer. He asked a question, I answered with no. How old are you? Wow, I'm horrible at typing. How old are you?
Originally, I was suffering with depression. Work was piling up. I kept missing deadlines. I wasn't used to all the failure. I got depressed.
Okay, so maybe is there only one way to go down this line, or is there different lines?
You'd think being a gravedigger had its perks, but it can be very stressful. There's a trend going towards burial rather than cremation again. And as well as running out of space, we're running out of competent gravediggers. At least ones that can use a shovel, that is. I'm not feeling anywhere near as depressed as I used to, though. Not since I got the extra hour.
Hour?
I have no knowledge of that.
Extra hours. 24 hours. Yes, we asked about that.
At midnight each day, time as you know it freezes. In my world, it just slows down to almost a stop. But I don't. I'm free to wander around and do as I please.
Do as I please. Oh. Oh yeah, well I did that. I did ask him what did he do extra hour. He said chess. Do you like... What else do you do? That's not me asking about where does he work. I asked what else does he do in the extra hour. Hour. What do you do in your free time? Not where he works. Church. I'm trying to think. Because we got stuck on the question of, fuck it. Bruce, we're coming back to you. I'm done talking to you for now. We'll talk to Claire. Claire's cool. Hello.
My name is Claire Castleford, and as I'm paying a small fortune for these sessions, I'd expect you to be up to speed, Doctor.
Okay. What are you here for today?
I don't know. Sorry.
You don't know why you're here. What's going on?
I don't know anything about that, Doctor.
God fucking damn it. Why are you here?
Well, according to your predecessor, I'm a delusional psychotic with obsessive tendencies. Oh, and a history of violence. Sounds so cold when you put it like that, though, doesn't it?
Violence? Why? Violence?
To be fair, there was only one violent outburst. That hardly qualifies as a history of violence. And he provoked me.
What did he do?
If I knew anything about that, I'd tell you. But I don't.
Oh my god.
Sorry. I don't know.
The fuck you mean you don't know? Hold up now.
To be fair, there was only one violent outburst.
Outburst, okay. Outburst?
I don't have anything to say about that.
Oh, not outburst. Whoops, that was my bad. Outburst.
I stabbed him with a steak knife. Shocking, isn't it?
Why? Why would you do that?
I'm going to have to plead ignorance on that one.
Stabbed?
It was a brief moment of temporary insanity. Or temporary clarity, I'm not really sure which. David had been having an affair with his assistant optician, Iris. How predictable. Not just the affair, but an optician named Iris.
How the fuck do you spell that
It
name?
was a brief moment of temporary insanity. Or temporary clarity, I'm not really sure which. David had been having an affair with his assistant optician, Iris. How predictable. Not just the affair, but an optician named Iris.
Iris?
Iris was David's assistant optician. Not anymore. No, not like that. I didn't kill her or anything. It's just that I changed the optician into a florist after David died. Optometry was his dream, not mine. Well, according to your predecessor, I'm a delusional psychotic with obsessive tendencies.
Obsessive tendency, that's right. Obsessive.
I don't have an answer to that.
I probably misspelled the word. Let me try and use Google because I'm illiterate. Obsessive.
Here's the definition of obsessive.
No, I
of the nature.
I don't need that. I just need to copy it. There we go.
I'm obsessed with my husband. It's absurd, really.
Oh, so you're married. Wait.
I'm obsessed with my husband. It's absurd, really.
Oh, I think he's absurd. Not. Okay. Wait, let me make sure I'm spelling that right.
I'm obsessed with my husband. It's absurd, really.
It's not really absurd if you're curious about what he's doing.
Because he is here. And he shouldn't be.
He's here?
Because he is here. And he shouldn't be.
Wait, like here?
No, that doesn't mean anything to me.
Oh my lord. Shouldn't what? Shouldn't be?
Sorry, Doctor, I can't answer that.
I hate you.
I don't know anything about it.
What do you mean? How is he here? How is he here? Question mark.
I don't have an answer to that.
Where is he?
I don't have anything to say about that.
He's here? What is his name?
Sorry. I don't know.
You don't know your husband's name?
Because he is here. And he shouldn't be.
Oh, he shouldn't be.
No, that doesn't mean anything to me.
I am gonna murder you. Am I spelling this wrong? He shouldn't be. Yeah, I spelled that right. This is pretty much how Halo's is horrible typing skills.
Sorry, Doctor, I can't answer that.
I'm gonna.
I don't know anything about it.
What?
Because he is here.
Because he is here.
And he shouldn't be.
And he shouldn't be. Why?
If I knew anything about that, I'd tell you. But I don't.
Oh, I am gonna.
Because he is here. And he shouldn't be.
And he shouldn't be. It's italicized. Why are you paying a small fortune?
Being rich has its perks, but honestly, I would give it all up in a heartbeat if it could free me from this madness.
That doesn't help at all.
Delusions. As in seeing things that are not there. I'm not going to be any more specific. It's not true in any
so her
case.
husband's a delusion.
I'm not delusional. The most shocking thing about Dr. Decker's death is that he didn't bring it upon himself. But then I hadn't known him for a very long time.
Decker's
Perhaps
dead?
I was wrong about him.
Oh, Decker's dead.
He's lucky to be alive. He almost died.
What? How did he
My
almost
husband
die?
is not a well man. We've been having problems for a while now. His health, if you can call it that, has been deteriorating rapidly in the last few weeks. I can't cope with caring for him anymore. Since our altercation, he's become less and less active. His mind's become less and less active too. Such a delightful conversationalist at one time, now more of an enigmatic husk. I tried to hurt David once. That's why I'm here, isn't it? I'm not proud of my behavior, but I was very angry. It was a private matter, though. The police should never have been involved.
Okay, but what was it?
I never used to get angry. Ever. If you're angry, you're not in control. Isn't that right? And it would be very bad for me to lose control. Let's save that for another time, shall we? I'm rich, but I'm not made of money, and I'm fairly sure my time is up.
I'm so confused.
David has trouble looking after himself. Sometimes I'll leave the lake house and he's just sitting in the rocking chair on the porch. And when I return the next evening, he's still there, just staring into the stars. He needs help, I know, but I
How
can't
is he
hire
here,
anybody
though?
to care for him. David's staying at the lake house. It belonged to my parents, but I don't use it much anymore. I have the main house to myself.
Who is David?
Keep up, Doctor. David is my husband.
No, I got that, but like, this is confusing.
Dr. Decker just had that look about him. You know what they say about us crazies. Takes one to know one. The police seem to think I'm dangerous. I'm only sitting here talking to you because I have a lot of money. Otherwise, there's no doubt I'd be thrown into prison for a very long time. That's why I need your help, Doctor. I assume they think I'm dangerous because I stabbed my husband.
I might have done it.
I suppose after what I did, there are people that might think I belonged in prison. What do you think, Doctor? Can I be saved with therapy, or should I be locked up like a dangerous criminal?
Uh-oh. I think you could be saved.
You have a lot of faith in your abilities. That's good. I look forward to being completely cured.
Oh boy. Oh, she's Amber. Okay, so that means don't talk to her. So Amber, like, okay, so wait. If we go back to Bruce now. Why didn't you
Dr.
like
Decker would say one thing and do another. He would push me to do things I didn't want to do. He was getting worse towards the end. I'm surprised he didn't kill himself.
What the fuck do you mean kill himself? Oh, there's the options for the religions. God damn it.
Then we agree. Have you watched Zeitgeist, Doctor? Some of it is believable, and the part about most religions stemming from the same basic facts. It's more likely they've all got it wrong than one of them has got it right.
Okay, so you can pick from the preemptive options. You don't need to...
He was an antagonistic psycho. I hope you're not from the same school of thought. I do like to be in control, but then I suppose most people do. Nobody wants life to carry them along helplessly. Everyone wants to kick against it and make their own way. Do you like to be in control, Doctor? Dr. Decker was very controlling, but he unraveled at the end. Watch out for that, Doctor.
I will unravel.
He couldn't keep control of everything, of everyone. He just set us up like dominoes, but we all toppled in unexpected ways. You'll find it all out in time, Doctor. Just not today. Can't have your head exploding, can we?
Okay, we're done talking to Bruce. That was weird. Hello, Alan. Hello.
I'm Elin. I'm 25
Elin.
and I'm a
Whoops.
nurse. God, I sound like I'm on one of those dating shows.
Why are you here today?
I started seeing Dr. Decker a few months ago. I thought it would be nice to have someone I could talk to about work. It can get a bit stressful sometimes.
Okay, you seem pretty chill. It's stressful sometimes.
It can be sad sometimes. I don't like losing a patient, but that's the job.
Oh, you're a nurse.
I don't get stressed about it or anything.
Ah.
It's not the job that stresses me. It's the people I work with, the other nurses.
Uh-oh.
They're mean to me.
They're bitches.
They call me the angel of death because so many patients have died on my shift.
Oh.
I don't think they mean it. Obviously, it's not my fault. It just seems to happen that way.
Don't kill me. I'm just asking questions.
3 last month. 3 the month before that, I think. But only 1 so far this month, so that's good. Although one of my patients, Hilda, I don't think she's got long.
Oh, shit. Okay.
I work in a nursing home for the elderly. I basically do
You
end-of-life
got 3
care.
people dying a month and there isn't an investigation going? What the fuck? Like, how many... Is that normal? Wait, chat, let me know if that is normal. Is there actually, like, supposed to be 3 people a month dying in a nursing home? Is that a good average? What the hell? What end of the life care?
The usual things. Making sure the patients are comfortable. Making sure they're not in any pain. And I talk to them. I keep them company. Some of them get pretty frightened about what's coming. Well, those of them that aren't out of it on meds. I comfort them.
Oh, that's kind of nice.
I don't like it when patients are heavily sedated, especially when there are alternatives, like herbal remedies. I mean,
oh, shit.
Imagine if you only had a few days or weeks left to live. Would you want to spend it asleep?
Oh, boy. Okay, so she believes in herbal medicine. That might be a problem. Because I know there's some people out there that they think, oh, I just drink water and you can survive anything. So she could be crazy in that sense. No, I wouldn't like to see...
Exactly. I feel like it's almost criminal. Like you're robbing people of their last moments on Earth. You should be
That's
able to
fair.
savor the experience, not sleep your way to death.
Although if they're exhausted, I don't think you should be doing that.
I'm not saying anyone should be happy about dying. I've seen lots of people die, and it's a special moment. There's literally nothing else like it.
Okay, that's fucking weird. You're a psychopath. What are we at as far as we're red? Who is Hilda?
She's one of the crotchety ones. Always swearing and spitting at me. Never got anything nice to say. Thinks we're going to smother her in her sleep or something. She doesn't bother me, though.
Hilda's gonna die. Hilda is gonna die. Next time we speak, you're gonna tell me Hilda died. And it's be like, oh, Hilda died.
I'm a qualified herbalist. It's okay, you can laugh. Most people think herbalism is a joke. But I'd much rather help my patients sleep at night with valerian or passion flower than lorazepam, temazepam, or zolpidem.
I don't know if that's accurate. So here's the thing. I understand herbalism is a thing. Like, that's definitely accurate. You definitely could use different types of herbs for different, like, you know, stimuli in the body. But the fact of the matter is, I don't know if she's using them right. I've never heard of passion flower. Like, what the fuck is that? How are your patients
Death is frightening, isn't it? Isn't it what everyone's afraid of? The great unknown. No one should have to face that alone.
That's fair. That's somewhat heartwarming to think.
I've known a lot of doctors over the years. Most of them arrogant idiots who think nurses are just there to do their bidding, or worse. Dr. Decker was different. He had a lot of time for me. He was interested in my problems.
I agree. I think, you know what? She seems to like Decker. Everyone else, Bruce didn't like Decker, and Claire didn't like Decker. No, actually, Claire might have liked Decker in the sense that Claire thought he was a batshit insane, but she was like, you know, we have to be batshit insane to work this type of job, which kind of makes sense. You mentioned dating.
I'm not really looking for love at the moment. I'm sort of married to my work, but in a good way.
That's fair, I guess. Did you like Decker?
He was a bit offbeat, but yeah, I liked him.
Okay.
But then I like most people.
I feel like she's also putting up a face facade. I've got a note that Terry called.
Terry's one of the other nurses at the home. I don't think she likes me very much.
Interesting. Okay, so both remedies are legit. Okay, Miz is backing me up here. Okay, cool. Dexter, do you know about Dexter's murder?
I think it's terrible what happened to him. So awful. No one deserves to die like that.
So, okay, so she's done talking. Here's the thing. If this is to try and figure out who murdered Decker, Bruce I could see is definitely a scapegoat where you throw the most, like, in any murder mystery type of situation, if that was the case, if Bruce himself was the murderer, like say he was the murderer, it would be too obvious, right? In every mystery game you play, the most angry person who hates the person is usually never the actual murderer. So I'm crossing Bruce off already. Claire, I think, could do it because she has violent tendencies, but I also think that might be another throw-off. Ellen, actually, I think would be my higher-most up as far as, like, a murderer goes, because she seems too happy about him, you know? Like, she's too, oh, I love Decker, and most murderers hide that, you know? I mean, it could be that just another, you know, what is it called? Something that throws people off. And I could just be following a false lead, but so far she's high priority on my fuck you list if we're trying to find out a murderer. Okay, Marianne. Okay. By the way, Miz, if you want to join the call and help me figure this out, you can if you like. Hello.
I'm Mariana. Are you feeling okay?
I'm fine. Okay. I'm feeling okay.
That's what Dr. Decker would say.
Are you okay?
That doesn't really mean anything to me.
Okay, so being okay doesn't matter. Do you think about his murder?
Well, that's why you're here, isn't it? You've replaced him. He was a good listener. I hope you are.
You're a fucking psychopath. I I'm a good listener?
Dr. Decker could really get inside you. It was, unsettling. But you let him do it. Part of the process, I guess.
You've seen some shit. Why are you here?
I think you're supposed to tell me what's wrong with me. Isn't that how it works? The police keep picking me up for public nudity.
Oh. Why have you been picked up for public nudity?
I black out. And then the next thing I remember, I'm naked on the beach. Like I've been washed up on shore. Nobody's pressed charges yet, but I can feel it. The police are getting suspicious.
What the fuck is this? Get inside you? Ooh, kinky. God damn it, Miz. Fuck. What are our options? Do you have a black on the beach? Tell me about the beach. What was the last thing she said again? Miz fucking threw me off.
I black out. And then the next thing I remember, I'm naked on the beach. Like I've been washed up on shore. Nobody's pressed charges yet, but I can feel it.
Do you take meds?
That's not really helping with my blackouts.
Okay, so do you often black out?
I do suffer from blackouts, which is strange as I can hold my breath for a really long time.
Cops are getting sus.
But I'm not swimming before I black out. Dr. Decker thought it was anxiety originally. Then he worked it out.
He worked it out? The fuck does that mean?
He eventually decided it wasn't anxiety, but I'm not going to tell you his final diagnosis. We should have a fresh start. I don't want you influenced by the prognosis.
I'm very scared to be talking to this lady. She definitely gives vibes that she's totally evil. And the music's picking up. So you're looking for...
I want to stop having the blackouts. I want to stop waking up at the beach. I want to remember those entire evenings. Can you suggest anything that might help?
Ooh, that's... Can someone watch you when you black out?
Will you do it for me? Will you watch me to see what happens?
Yes, I'll watch you.
So, it's a date then?
Oh wait, no. I didn't sign up for that. Tell me about the beach.
I work for myself. I make bracelets from things I find on the beach and sell them online. I spend a lot of time at the beach.
I'm gonna get fucking murdered by this lady, aren't
than
I?
Anywhere else.
She's gonna drown me in the ocean.
Come with me one day.
And I'm gonna fucking die.
I can show you all the sights.
Let's see here. Have you tried to film your blackouts?
I film myself doing, lots of things. But it's not so easy to do when you're blacked out.
Okay, so she's a porn person. She does porn.
Dr. Decker thought I had generalized anxiety disorder. GAD, because of the blackouts. He thought I was breathing badly. Do you think I'm breathing badly?
Why do you have to be sexually suggestive? She a horny? Yeah, she is. She's like, well, I think she's a porn star. It seems normal.
You can check my breathing if you want. Do you want me to lie down? Can you tell just by looking at me? I'm not worried about it, just if you are.
Okay, you need to calm down. Maybe holding your breath makes you black out.
I'm not sure holding my breath too long is causing blackouts. I mean, could, but I don't remember ever having a blackout when I'm holding my breath.
What are you doing before your
I
blackouts?
normally black out when I'm dancing. I like dancing. Do you like dancing?
Okay, well then why don't we start with that? Why don't you start with, like, I'm dancing and then I black out. Like, that would probably be a good start. No, I don't like dancing.
Dancing is good for you in so many ways. Just turn the music up, close your eyes, and let yourself go. You should try it sometime.
No. I'm not gonna close my... That's how you've been blacking out. You've been dancing and probably get hit by, like, a fucking car. Hey, Suki. Maybe dancing causes you to black out.
You think my dancing causes my blackouts?
I mean, it happens
No, I know
every
it's the last thing I remember, but I don't think it's that. Sometimes I remember more, but I'm tired now. Is that it for today?
That's kind of sus. That's very sus. No. We're not done here. You can't just, like, give me a solid answer and then just cut off. Where do you dance?
I dance a lot at nightclubs. I know most of the nightclubs around here. My favorite is the Pearl because they sell cheap vodka shots all night.
Okay, so that might be the issue. You drink vodka, you pass out, you wake up on the beach. I think I've solved this one. Maybe the alcohol caused you to black out.
I don't drink.
What? 4? What do you mean 4? What's 4? Remember, I'm 20-second delay. Oh, she's done talking. She does not want to talk anymore. I really want to continue. Wait, can I? Oh. Wait, so does Amber mean I can continue pushing on the conversation? Hold up. Wait. What was her, what happened?
I've been a patient here for 3 months. Today is my patient birthday. Do I get a cake or something?
I don't know what that means. Okay, well, she seems that she has, like, red on her. I'm gonna move past that. Anyway, last one. What's up, dude? Hello, Nathan.
I'm Nathan Peel. I'm a supermarket worker from, well, hell, really.
Hell?
I imagine what I'm experiencing now might be a type of hell. Not everyone burns in flames with the devil on their back. I'm hoping you can make sense of my problem.
What?
Dr. Decker was a complex man. I spent a lot of time with him, but you won't remember it that way.
Sorry, I got out of class early, but had to run some errands for Mom. On my way home now. Okay, cool. I don't know if you're gonna try and help me with this.
Dr. Decker's murder was sudden. Brutal. It's terrible.
What
The
happened?
doctor. 2 weeks. 2 weeks I had of rolling days. No do-overs. No Monday. I wouldn't kill anyone, though. I'd have to keep doing it, wouldn't I? Few things seem to move me forward.
What the hell are you even... I am so fucking confused. Why wouldn't Decker remember
As far as Dr.
that?
Decker was concerned, we had Monday, then moved on to Tuesday. But me, I had Monday 5, 10, 50 times before I got to Tuesday.
What do you mean you had sessions on Monday, right?
I saw the conflict that Dr. Decker was going through. Let's just say you might look back on your life and think there's nothing you would have done differently. No 2 days were alike for him in the end. Like he couldn't decide what to do with himself. I watched that Bill Murray film, Groundhog Day, to see if there's any clues. To see if there's any clues. That's how bad it's gotten. I'm looking for a cure in a Hollywood movie. Can you help me, Doctor?
So he's experiencing... Okay, so this guy's supernatural problem, quote unquote, is that he's repeating the day over and over and over again. Yes, I'll
I
try
don't
to
know
help.
how, but thank you, Doctor. This is our first time around, and I trust you.
So his days are repeating. Interesting.
It's like those montages you get in movies. Time passes, you wake up, shave, if you feel like it, shower, get dressed. What's the point? You get this day over and over. Nothing changes. Am I in purgatory, Doctor?
Interesting.
Because I'm stuck between this day and the next. Most of the time, anyway. Sometimes it looks different. Sometimes the bird song will change, or the weather will be less
I think
bleak.
you're just batshit crazy
Or that person who nodded at you yesterday doesn't.
Because the sense of being a
Doesn't
psychologist.
do it today.
You deal with a lot of crazy people.
But it doesn't usually change. You need a tragic event for change. Like a murder.
Okay, so there's definitely motive here for killing Decker.
He was like a kid in a sweet shop. He had so many options, he didn't know what to do. I suppose if you take too long picking, all your options run away.
Human lock, I'm a house officer. Let's go. Oh.
I didn't see the driver. It was my fault. I pulled out and the lorry just rammed me. Well, Hannah. She was sat next to me. I was in shock, obviously. And when I came to, she was so close to me. It was like she was trying to hug me. But it wasn't right. Not natural. Bits of metal pushing through her.
Ooh.
That was 5 years ago.
Oh my god. Oh.
I've been shrunk for that already. If I had that day again, I wouldn't make the same mistake.
So,
Hannah would
if
still be
we're
alive.
unpacking the mental issue or like
We'd probably have a family
sci-fi
by now.
thing where he's repeating the day, I think it's because
I haven't had any relationships since.
the part of him psychology wants to repeat that day to try and fix his mistake, and that's why he's repeating days. That would be my best guess.
I was fine for quite a while after the accident. Well, being treated for depression. I thought I was cured. It was only recently after meeting Dr. Decker that I had a strange deja vu. I'm exhausted. Doctor, is our time up?
No, we gotta keep going. We need more information. Who's Hannah?
My fiancée. My childhood sweetheart. We met at secondary school. She was head girl. I was the quiet one. She liked computer games, so I instantly fell for her. I proposed in Goldshire.
I mean, that's the way to do it.
She said she didn't date elves, so I leveled up to a human necromancer and asked again. Sorry, it's Warcraft. We spent a lot of time on there.
Okay, so immediately we're gonna battle because I'm Final Fantasy, and is there anything else I want to ask anybody?
Yes, Dr. Decker was murdered. Quelle surprise. Murder does seem a bit harsh, doesn't it? And another grave to dig. I know as much about it as you do. Less, I would imagine.
Okay, Bruce, you're a murderer. You know that, Bruce? So many questions. Is that? Oh, that's just okay. So that's him saying stop asking me questions. Should somebody else questions. How have I even seen Deck? Oh, I think we did this.
I'd been seeing him for about 9 months, I think.
Oh yeah, you're the nurse. You're not the crazy beach lady. Damn, she has so many fucking options.
Most of my days a blur. I'm not sure if it's the sleeping tablets I'm on or just how I've learned to switch
Oh,
off.
so he's not repeating days. He's flying through days. Okay.
I'm on temazepam. Dr. Decker prescribed them for me. He thought I would sleep through to a whole new day. I didn't.
Okay.
We played World of Warcraft a lot together. I guess it's not the cool thing to do anymore. But we had a lot of memories there.
Okay.
To be honest, it reminds me a lot of life now. The same thing over and over again. Bring me X bunnies to make a stew. Y badger teeth. Rinse, repeat. Maybe I'm just grinding life.
Okay, but like, see, here's the thing. Final Fantasy, a better game, that will fix you. Play Final, that's my diagnosis as your psychologist today. You play Final Fantasy, it's 50, 60 free levels, and you get to new experience. And then you get a happy experience that's more memorable instead of thinking about your wife who got hit by a car. Anyway.
No, I can't move backwards any more than a day. I don't really seem to control it. It's generally always on. I have to try and change something to move forward.
I see.
I'm not really fit for work anymore. I work in produce at the local supermarket. That mainly involves lifting heavy crates of fruit and veg into place for people to buy, and doing that over and over again. My muscles don't seem to have grown much. I think that maybe I'm not aging. When the day resets, I just reset with it. I used to be a builder.
Okay, so his days are resetting then.
I'm 57. Kidding. Just if you spent the whole day at the gym and then repeat that day and not go, you'd have achieved nothing.
Interesting. Okay, let's go back to the fucking porn star. Holy shit, we have so many fucking clothes. Or, sorry, not clothes. We have so many questions about this lady. Are you flirting with me?
Wow. Let's get straight to it then. I'm not sure I feel comfortable speaking with you about that at the moment.
Why don't you answer my question, though? You're being weird. Why do you think people will press charges?
I guess people see me and call the police. But someone will take offense eventually, and I'll be charged with indecent exposure.
That's fair. Yeah, you really need to get that taken care of. So for those who are wondering, I just joined the stream now. This lady blacks out randomly and ends up on the beach naked, and she doesn't know why.
I never find my clothes. I don't know why I'm naked.
Okay, so her clothes go missing, and she can't find them, which is great. Just fucking great.
When I wake up, my hair is dry, but it's pretty hot at the moment. I get baked quickly by the sun. It's possible I've been in the sea during my blackout. I hold my breath when I'm swimming underwater. Most people do. Sometimes, if I'm really excited, I'll hold my breath accidentally, just for a few seconds. I don't know why.
You have a problem, lady. Yes, you can have cake. Yes, everyone gets cake.
That is so sweet. Thank you, Doctor.
No, it wasn't just for you. Everyone gets cake, because cake's amazing. Why do you keep going to the beach?
I love the beach. Until somebody tells me it's gonna kill me, I'll keep going. Have you ever been addicted to something, Doctor?
Okay, to be fair, she has a point. So I live in Illinois, and our beaches kind of suck, and they're kind of meh. But I visited Suki in Florida recently, and oh my god, the beaches over there, it's like a fucking Disney movie. The first time we went to a beach, we went into a beach, and we sat there. You know, we were like, the water was nice, the sand was nice and smooth. Like during the day, the Florida beaches are amazing. It's not too hot of water, not too cold of water. We had fucking fishes swimming up, and literally like, I can't tell if they were trying to protect their land or something, but they bump into your feet, which kind of tickles your feet a bit. But it's funny because like we sat down in the water, and there was like a swarm of them just bumping against us. Which at first I thought, holy shit, maybe they're trying to eat us or some shit. But no, apparently they're just chilling. What is this game? It is called The Infectious Madness of Dr. Decker. Anyway, do you have any other questions for this lady? No, I've never been addicted.
That's a shame. You need to have a passion for something, Doctor.
Okay, actually, that was a lie. I played video games. Can I re-answer that question?
Like you're not listening.
Yeah, what? What the question was that?
Dr. Decker was fine. He had good relationships with his patients, as far as I know. I'm not sure why anyone would want him dead.
Oh boy. Okay, you don't want to talk anymore? Yep. Okay, so now we're gonna finish our day. We asked all the questions. Are you sure? Oh, I don't know. It feels like I'm missing something because they're not green. When was the last thing I asked Bruce? Because Bruce was talking about a artifact that was in the floor. Fuck it, we'll end the day. Fuck it. Yes.
Oh, Doctor, glad I caught you.
Yes?
I thought you might want to hear what Ben had to say. Quick catch up?
Sure. Okay. Tell me about Ben.
I'm not sure Ben will be coming in for a while. He's still pretty shook up about finding the body. I'm surprised it doesn't happen more often in the line of work he's in. Anyway, he said he found the body at exactly 20 minutes past 10. For some reason, the first thing he did was look at his watch. That's all he'd say before he'd shut down. The police weren't very talkative either.
20 minutes before 10. Huh. Decker. Time of death was 20 before 10, so 9:40. Okay. Interesting.
Yes. Ben found Dr. Decker's body on Valentine's night in his office. In your office.
Interesting. What is this? Oh, this is like wrote my notes down. Like, to do. Say hello to patients, find out what's wrong with them. If parents are confused, I probably ask something they have more time to answer. Yes or no. Verbal mirroring. A new study in psychology yesterday suggests the same words as, yep, I did that. Sorry for waiting. On your notes, say hello to Erin for me and let her know that Tara called Jax. Oh, these are just like notes they gave me. Mara has blackouts. When she has remembered anything, sustain any injury. Okay. God, this is so much information to take.
Yes, you know, the 14th of February, the day of love. Or remembering a massacre. Whichever's more you.
Interesting.
I wouldn't say we were best friends, but we did spend a lot of time together. You know, there's only two of us that work here. I'm sure we'll become friends too, Doctor. Just try not to get murdered.
Don't pressure me. This is hard.
Sorry, didn't you know? Ben's one of the night shift cleaners. I'm sure he's got some tales he could tell.
I should really talk to Ben.
The police wanted to know what I was doing Valentine's night, you know, when the body was found. I was at home, all on my lonesome. So I guess that makes me a suspect.
That is fair, that's fair.
I think the police want you to make a short list of suspects, or maybe even find the killer. You're seeing all the patients that were on the books when he was killed.
Shit.
There was no forced entry, so they think it might be someone he knew, or someone who had access to the office. Yeah, like little old me. Do you think I'm a suspect, Doctor?
I mean, you're technically a suspect. I mean, Yes, you're a suspect.
Well, I wasn't expecting that. I suppose everyone's a suspect at the moment, even you. They did mention I needed grief counselling, though, and I said you'd sort me out. I know you didn't agree, but I thought I'd let you know. That's very kind of you.
Oh, this is now a problem. So now she's another. Do you know about? Do you know how Dr. was killed?
I don't know exactly, but a stabbing of some kind. We'll be getting the autopsy through at some point. I'll let you know when.
Interessante. Because that's the crime scene.
I didn't see it myself, so I don't know. But I heard it was a bit of a mess with all the blood and everything. You know, they have people who clean up after such things, though, so you really can't tell, can you? But don't worry. That's a new chair.
I don't think this is a new chair. So I am a detective. Okay, why is it a new chair?
All I know is the police took his chair. Forensics, I suppose.
They took his chair? That's weird.
I wasn't really in his social circle, so I don't know if he had any friends. In terms of enemies, I heard things get heated in his office sometimes, but I won't name any names.
Oh, shit. Okay. Okay. Oh, shit.
He was stabbed, so that's quite a personal thing to do. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if it was one of the patients who had a problem with the treatment they were getting. I'm just surmising. If you're unhappy enough to kill your therapist, they're probably not doing a very good job.
Hey, don't.
Susan, Annabelle, Melissa, there are some names, but they're not names of anyone I know.
Oh, shit. There's more patients? Fuck. Okay. Ooh.
I'm having a loop day.
Oh. Hey, Nathan. What's good, buddy? What do you mean you're having a
It's a
loop day?
do-over day. You won't remember. What's the name of your assistant again?
Oh, shit. Jay?
You didn't know that yesterday. Can you remember where I met Hannah?
What? Wait, what? Hannah was playing World of Warcraft.
No, we played that game together, but we didn't meet in it.
Oh shit! Wait. Oh, they enjoyed it. It was at school. Shit. It was at school.
Well done, Doctor. Yeah.
Fuck.
We met at secondary. Wouldn't it be funny if my day loops if you fail to get a question right?
Oh, god damn it. Is that what's gonna happen? Yes, that would be
I
funny.
suppose it's funny for you. You won't remember. Anyway, I think I'll probably head home. This isn't helping.
Okay. Well, that was weird. Okay.
I'm having a loop day.
Oh, motherfucker. Okay, so we're doing this again.
It's a do-over day. You won't remember. What's the name of your assistant again?
Her name is Jaina.
I suppose you did remember that yesterday. Can you remember where I met Hannah?
It was at the school.
Yeah, at secondary school. It's been fun, but I've got a pill.
What?
Dr. Decker gave me this pill. He told me if I took it, I'd never have another loop day. It's got a small skull and crossbones on it.
Oh.
Should I take the tablet, Doctor?
Sure, why not? Maybe it's
Okay.
helpful.
Okay. See you on the flip side. Mom?
What the hell happened? Yes?
I'm having a loop day.
Oh no! It's looping! I'm going batshit crazy. Wait, this is in my dreams though. Am I going crazy? Okay, I have a loop
It's
day.
a do-over day.
Yep. Assistant.
Well,
high school.
Yeah.
No.
I never meant.
What? Wait, what?
Something somewhere has changed since you arrived. Like some kind of sim theory.
What? Sim theory?
It's a thing. Some professor believes we could be living inside a computer simulation and someone is controlling us. And there are millions of these sims. And someone somewhere behind a keyboard is just causing havoc.
I don't know what
I'm starting to think you have that keyboard, Doctor. Wait, don't answer that. I don't want to know.
Oh. I have chills now. Wait. What the fuck?
At midnight each day.
On Valentine's night,
Time as you know it freezes.
20 minutes past 10.
Keep up, Doctor.
Thinks we're going to smother her in her sleep.
I'm a grave digger, Doctor.
I was at home,
David is my husband.
all on my lonesome.
Stabbed him with a steak knife.
Nothing changes.
I'm a qualified angel of death.
When I'm dancing,
You get this day over and over.
Hilda.
I black out.
I don't think she's got long.
And Laurie just...
Naked on the beach.
Hannah.
Is that it for today?
Okay. Interesting.
Ooh. Deja vu. Are you sitting in exactly the same place I left you last night? Oh, that's where it all starts, Doctor. Anyway, do you think you can fit me in today? Looking at the diary, it's just the usual suspects, and you must be getting sick of them already. I've got this for you, too. It's some more footage from Professor Alderby that was hiding away. Well, come find me if you need anything.
The plot? Who the hell is Lacey and Jasmine? Who are you people? I have not talked to you before, and now I'm more scared. I've definitely not talked to you. Oh god. Puzzle clues? Abandoned footage. Okay.
Nothing, of course. The faculty thinks I've gone loopy, like some kind of spongy Mobius strip. That's why I'm here, isn't it, Dr. Decker? Him, God, the great old one, the elder god, Cthulhu, however you address him. Listen to me! You're not listening! It's your only bloody job! Well, let's call him God. He creates this world for his amusement, something he can play with and occasionally alter to suit his mood. God loves chaos, but something goes wrong. Man and woman evolve. What was once chaotic becomes, well, more ordered. Without chaos, he has less power. When there's too much order, he becomes impotent. So he needs to instill chaos again. And do you know how he does this? No. And yes, but you're being too granular. He needs chaos so he can return, and the only thing stopping him is you. Not just you. You and people like you. Psychiatrists, doctors, nurses. Anyone who is caring for people who are losing their sanity. You have no comprehension how important your job is, do you? He doesn't need your version of insanity to spread. He needs chaos. It's not the same. It's just a means to an end. They're not all cultists, unfortunately. Once you see the truth, it's hard not to spread chaos yourself, to cause further insanity and harm your own. I doubt it. But can I make you question your reality? Definitely. But in doing so, I would be promoting more chaos. On the basis the central component of our universe is chaos, science can only document a perception of the chaos at any one given moment in time. As by definition, chaos is unpredictable from one moment to the next.
This is giving me a headache.
Which means that at any given moment, we can choose to alter our perception of the world, no matter how much chaos that would cause. In 10 seconds' time, there will be no gravity in this room, and we will float. 3, 2, 1. You think nothing happened. Where's your glass, Doctor?
The fuck was that? Okay. Well, that happened. Can I go back and watch certain parts of that?
No.
Or no, I had to watch the whole thing. Okay. Okay, we'll talk to these ladies. Hello, Lacey. Hello.
I'm Lacey Hendricks. So you don't know about me then?
No, that's why I'm asking. What about
Where
you?
to start? My next door neighbour in Jobson Hill, where I live, she was murdered. 80, and they diversion burgled her. But she was wise to it and started calling the police. They slit her throat with a bread knife. So I started a neighbourhood watch.
Okay. And
It was me and Agnes. Everyone else thought we were overreacting. If they want their throats cut, that's up to them, living in their bubbles. But Agnes... Poor Agnes.
are you a patient of mine, or you just like stumble in here? Like you don't even want to talk to me. You're already in orange.
She went missing, and still is. And that's what people think. But it's not the truth.
Okay. Well, I'm glad we're talking about Agnes now.
I was at Henley Church. They had a service that ran right up till midnight.
Henley, you say?
For us less fortunates without a love in their life. Well, now.
Wait.
Do you have someone, Doctor? Do you have a love in your life?
Jess. Yes, I do, actually. Yes, I have someone.
Keep him safe.
Oh,
You never know who's going to come knocking on your door.
Well, you'd fucking touch her, I'll break your finger. Haha, that's what I tell you. I'll break your finger right now. What is the truth?
It killed them. It looks normal enough. A smartly dressed, door-to-door saleswoman. I know because I heard my other neighbours shout at her. No Jehovah's! They think anyone knocking is a Jehovah. But she said she was selling double glazing.
She who the what now? Hold on. Backtrack back. What?
It killed them. It looks normal enough. A smartly dressed, door-to-door saleswoman. I know because I heard my other neighbours shout at her. No Jehovah's! They think anyone knocking is a Jehovah. But she said she was selling double glazing.
Oh, okay. I don't know what double glazing is, but okay.
I don't know. I didn't answer the door. Best not to nowadays. But I watched her go to Agnes's. Poor Agnes. She let her right into her house. I could only see the silhouette. It turned from a person into a, well, it looked like, I guess you'd call it a Medusa. Snakes for her face.
and Agnes just fell to the floor. A few minutes later, the woman left, smiling like the cat that got the cream. That was the end of Agnes.
The fuck?
I saw it with my own eyes. What more proof do I need? You're starting to sound like Dr. Decker. He didn't believe me either.
Well, I don't want to say anything, but you sound fucking bonkers.
I didn't have much luck with him, like I said. He didn't believe me. He thought I was having a hallucination caused by the stress of my neighbour being so brutally murdered. Where is Agnes, though? I haven't found her, have they? Have they?
Interesting. Okay, so she went to the church where I think Bruce works. Or, sorry, Bryce. I call him Bruce. Yes, they found Agnes.
What? That can't be possible. Is that true? Why don't I know about it then? When was this then? Is she alive? Her useless husband is.
Whoa.
Don't know much about him. Other than the fact that he
Okay.
looks at me like I'm 6
To be
foot
fair,
under every time we meet.
I don't know.
He doesn't seem too bothered she's gone missing either. He did at first, when the police were crawling around. But now they've gone, that stopped. If I hadn't seen that thing eat her, I'd... No. He's a Weasley little man who spends far too much time in his garden. It's probably like the National Trust back there. The constant digging and building, pruning and sawing.
Interesting. Interesting, Lacey. Interesting.
What a thing to say. Why would you say that? I kept watching the front door after that saleswoman had left and nothing. She didn't leave, and you can't get out the back since the council sold the garage block. Ron's a gardener, not a killer. Unless...
God, her stare is like staring into my soul. It's actually kind of terrifying, not gonna lie. She fucking like eyed me. Oh god, I'm gonna get stabbed.
Agnes said Ron was laying the foundations for a new greenhouse. You don't think...
Oh shit.
I need to call the police. I need to call them now. But they won't listen to me. I tried to tell them about the monster, but they didn't believe me.
Oh.
They won't believe me about
boy.
this, I promise you.
Okay. Let me
Please, could you call them, Doctor?
Yeah, I'll call. God damn it. I'll call. Yes, I'll call the
Thank
police.
you, Doctor. Now give me a pen and I'll write down the details for you. Don't you want to know why Dr. Decker called me the leech lady?
What? What? Okay.
He said that I leech thoughts from people, suck 'em right out of their heads. And I can put thoughts in there too. I'm not that clever though, am I, Doctor? I mean, it's not as if I was having an affair with Ron and Agnes was in the way and needed to disappear. So I made this story up. I mean, what do you think I do for a living anyway?
Oh my god, I just got you baited, chat.
Doctor, you're so good. We're going to get on just fine.
So I have nothing else to talk to you about, right? So she can put thoughts in people's minds. Figured that one out. Okay. Jasmine. Don't know who you are. Who the fuck are you?
I'm Jasmine. I don't come in that often. What happened to Dr. Decker?
Oh, so you're not even in the... You're not even... Click! You don't even know. My God, I'm not gonna... What were you doing Valentine's Day?
I had to work all day at Providence.
Interesting. So you have an alibi there? Let me confirm that. What's your problem?
When you see a painting, it stands still.
Yep.
When I see one, it's moving. Like a mini film. Like little vines. But when there's a person in the painting...
Uh-huh. Go on.
They watch me.
Okay.
Normally disapprovingly. Because they don't think I know how to appreciate art. Because I'm too young.
Interesting. Should I ask her if the paintings around them are moving?
Yes, of course. Otherwise I wouldn't be working in an art gallery. I love art. I love paintings. Like I said, they move for me.
Interesting.
When I want them to, normally. When I want to really get inside what's going on. But some paintings, I can't stop.
Oh, so she kind of like turns on and off switch. Why the hell is her shadow off like that? Is it the game just bugging out? Or is that actually her shadow on the couch? Wait, I kind of want to watch that again, because her shadow, like... Oh yeah, her shadow's over there. Okay, never mind. It's just a shadow.
I've been working on portraits, at home, outside work. But my paintings aren't so good. Nowhere near Providence standard. I painted a man, Dorian. You know, after Dorian Gray.
I don't know who Dorian Gray is. Also, apparently I'm curious now. Tell me about Dorian.
I wanted to try and capture someone aging, so I divided the face into thirds and painted a boy, his father, and his grandfather in each third. It was hideous. And it started talking to me.
Oh, this is about to get very creepy. What did Dorian say?
I'm ugly. That I have no talent. Nothing will become of me.
Oh.
Is that true, Doctor?
No. Absolutely not.
I hear it so many times with that wretched painting. It's in my head. But thank you.
You're maybe batshit crazy, but I don't think you just waste of life.
He was shy. And then less so. When I told him about my problem, he told me to set fire to it.
I would have done the same.
Yeah, he could have been more specific. I tried to set fire to Providence. At that time, I thought the only way to fix my problem was to set fire to the entire art gallery. Several paintings didn't make it. Luckily, my boss didn't press charges.
So you're not...
The police did arrest me, though.
I mean, you set fire... that's arson. You can't just set fire to a building and be upset about it.
My boss, Petra, she's just lovely like that. Providence has gone through some tough times, and I've only been there a year. She invested her life savings, and it's still not making any money. Such a sweet lady. You'd do anything for her.
Okay.
Dr. Decker told me to burn it. It was nothing to do with Petra.
Oh, that's right. Whoops.
No. Why are you saying that? I don't even know if Petra has insurance.
Time to hit you with the... No, wait.
I already ripped up the painting. It screamed as I cut it. And now whenever I close my eyes, I can see it, hear it. I need the tablets, Doctor. I need them. The temazepam? The sleeping tablets.
Hmm.
The ones you gave me last time.
I didn't give you... What?
Dr. Decker gave them to me.
Oh.
They helped. I know it's in my head. I know paintings can't talk. What's wrong with me, Doctor? Why do I do this?
Okay, you need to calm down, relax. I think you lack a little bit of self-confidence.
Thank you, Doctor. I'll think about that. And the prescription, please?
Decker was murdered.
Oh. When? How? Sorry, you probably don't know, do you?
Decker was stabbed.
Ouch. I didn't really know him that well. I'm trying to remember what I was doing on Valentine's Day now.
Oh, now you change your answer. Oh, okay. So those are completed. So with green, means we've completed everything. Okay, Bruce. Tell me what you were doing on Valentine's Day.
I was home alone. I only live 5-minute cycle ride from here, so I could have been and gone several times. But I didn't. I've never been to this office outside my scheduled appointment time.
Whoa, calm down, brother. I don't... Okay, so you clearly read up on what happened. Can you see something behind me?
Possibly a relative of yours. Possibly a patient that died here. I'm not sure. She doesn't normally say anything. It's obviously not real. Probably a side effect of the sleeping pills I'm on.
Interesting.
Yes, that does sound weird, doesn't it? I take the temazepam as an antidepressant when I feel I need a little chemical help. I don't want to sleep through my extra hour, so obviously I don't take it at night.
Give me 1 second. I'm gonna use the restroom. I gotta be time to think. I'm having a thoughtful piss here. Right back. Okay, I'm back. So, this man is seeing somebody behind me. I could have swore I thought someone else saw somebody behind me. Like, that was the whole point. Oh, boy. Okay, let's, get back into this. So, tell me, how are you today?
There's something I want to tell you about.
Go ahead.
Something else that's wrong with me.
Go ahead.
I think I've been getting a bit out of control in my hour.
Go on. Out of control, you say?
When I first got the hour, I was shocked, obviously. It took me a while to work out that everyone was frozen and only I could move. Because I live on my own.
Mm-hmm.
What would you do, Doctor, if you had an hour where everyone was frozen? Go to a fairground?
Okay, picture. So you're out of control of your hour, you say? Interesting. kill people.
I did think, what good could I do, other than catch up with work? I did see a woman who was having her purse snatched, so I gave her purse back. And the crook, I placed him on a bus a few blocks away. I have no idea where it was going. She'd never really be able to thank me, so I took another picture.
Another picture? What about pictures? What?
Well, that makes me feel a little better. There's a young mother, divorced, who lives opposite me. Jessica. She's friendly and says hello to me, smiles. I've always wondered what she looks like naked. So
Brother.
1 hour, I broke into her house. She was standing in her bedroom. I took it as a sign. I took off her clothes and...
What the fuck, Bryce?
Yes, I would steal too. And I have stolen. I ran out of milk, so I thought I'd go to the local all-night shop and get some more. I was absolutely intending to pay, but when I got there, everyone was frozen. I thought about leaving money on the counter, but that seemed weird. The cashier would wake and suddenly this money would have appeared from nowhere. But I've stolen bigger things. I took photos of Jessica when she was naked. When I'd stripped her. When she was naked and frozen. I didn't want to have to do it again, to strip her again. So I took pictures to remind myself what she looked like. That's wrong, isn't it, Doctor?
Yes, yes it is. Yes, take...
I know. It's that bloody Dr. Decker. He made me this way. It's all his fault.
Okay, so that's already like a charge right there.
Like I said, I originally presented with depression, and everything was going well for a while. Then Dr. Decker changed.
Changed?
He was easily distracted during sessions, like he wasn't listening. I'm pretty sure he wasn't listening half the time. I don't think he wanted to know about his patients anymore. But when he did give you advice...
Go on.
He told me to use my imagination, to make something up, to think something crazy, and it would become real. He told me to think of a way to get more time. So I did. But he pushed me. He made me think it. I dug the grave for Dr. Decker. I helped carry his coffin to the burial site. Do you know what? It didn't weigh enough to have a body in it. Why do you think that is?
Interesting.
No, the coffin wasn't empty. There was something in it. A decoy, I'd imagine.
Mind games. Yeah, okay. Well...
I'm guessing he was buried somewhere else. Or cremated. Somebody, somewhere, didn't want his body going in the ground. Do you want to be cremated or buried, Doctor?
Cremated.
That's a good choice, Doctor. Less work for me.
Okay, well, I didn't... Okay. Bryce, you're a weird one, Bryce. You're a weird one.
Ha! That was just an example, Doctor. I'm sure you can come up with more exciting things to do than that. That wretched dig goes on 24/7. 25/7, if you ask me. Your patient, Nathan, caused quite a stir. He interrupted one of the female students all night, apparently. Made her miscategorize some findings, going on about his dead girlfriend. It's amazing what you hear at the coffee machine. And I suppose that's a bonus. We're allowed to use their coffee machine while they're there.
Interesting.
I visited Dr. Decker once a week on Tuesdays. It's my day off because I have to work half days at the weekends.
Mary, if you want to hop in a call with me and explain this, I'm willing to hop in a call. But I don't... Wait, what did he say again? Oh, shit, I wasn't paying attention. Fuck.
I visited Dr. Decker once a week on Tuesdays. It's my day off because I have to work half days at the weekends.
I have to work half days on the weekends. Okay. I don't know what day the 14th was in this timeline. Bryce says Nathan was with a female times a night. You know what? We should ask Nathan about that, though.
Yes, I suppose I've destroyed a few things whilst in the hour. You can be the perfect supervillain. Nobody knows it was you. Because you have to hope, don't you, Doctor? It's only the power of hindsight that made me realize how toxic it all was. And after a point, you go too far to be able to come back anyway.
Here, Mary, if you want to join me, I'm in RBC. Also share my screen. So if you want to hop in, Mary, you can voice your opinion on this. Shit, what was the last thing you said?
Because you have to hope, don't you, Doctor? It's only the power of hindsight that made me realize how toxic it all was. And after a point, you go too far to be able to come back anyway.
Maybe it was Bruce. I don't know. I just feel like Bruce is too obvious the answer, you know?
Hello!
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ!
Sorry.
Why are you so
Sorry.
loud?
I don't know. Why?
Jesus. God damn it. I thought Bruce stabbed me in the ass. So...
Well...
What?
I think he's the one who did it because he's just given the creepiest answers.
Well, so Bruce is clearly a mental patient, though. So here's my rundown. I just met Lacey and Jasmine today. Lacey apparently has this ability to put things in people's thoughts and make them, you know, think of a story. Like what she did to me when I first started talking to her. Jasmine is a person who, when she looks at photos, they can look back at her and judge her and talk to her. Bryce supposedly found an artifact, and it was a queen chess piece underneath a church where these Scientologists were doing something, which is just creepy in itself. Not to mention, he also has this ability, which we now just found out, Dr. Decker gave him the ability to believe that he gets one extra hour of the day where everything freezes, and he can have 25 hours in a day. And he gets his own separate hour to actually move around while all the favorite things frozen. He also apparently took photos of a woman who was naked, which I don't know how I feel about that.
I saw that.
Yeah, it was kind of weird.
So creepy.
Now we're moving on to Claire. Claire stabbed her husband, and also stabbed somebody else for cheating. So she has very violent tendencies, and she sees her husband here, which I don't understand how that works. We have Ellen, which is a very friendly nurse. Supposedly, her coworkers say she's the angel of death because every month, like her patients die.
Right.
Which is kind of weird, and the fact that she works in a nursing home and 3 of them die every month, which is kind of concerning. But she seems her personality has pretty much just been extremely friendly. Marianne, I don't know what the fuck's going on with this girl. Definitely, well, you probably heard a lot about her so far. She's definitely a psychopath of some kind. She says she blacks out and wakes up on the beach naked, and that's the issue that we're having. On top of the fact that she, as Ms. says in the messages, her personality is very flirtatious, which I don't know if that's something to be worrisome about, because that's definitely suspect. And then we have Nathan, which supposedly has the ability to repeat days again and again. On top of the fact that Bruce just said something about Nathan. I already forgot what that was. Or Bryce said... Hold on, let me look at my notes. Yeah, auto wrote it down. Bryce said Nathan was with a female on Valentine's Day night. Oh, by the way, the detective... Oh, you already know. The detective... Or not the detective, but the psychologist before me died. And we assume it's one of the patients based on what my assistant said.
Right.
And that... supposedly it could be any of these people. He was found stabbed on Valentine's Day. That's why we're asking about Valentine's Day. Which technically would lean towards Claire, because her whole thing is about love and all that, where it's like she stabbed two people. One was her husband and the other one was a person cheating. So anyway, let's talk to Claire and go from there. Hello, Claire. How are you today?
It's the anniversary of my parents' death today.
Oh.
I went to the lake house.
Oh.
I always go to the lake house anyway. But it's also where they died.
God. Good. Wow. We just gonna hop right into that. Where were you on Valentine's Day?
Dr. Becker was killed. I had a session with him in the morning at my usual time, 11 o'clock. That was the last time I saw him.
11 o'clock? He died 20 minutes to... Wait a minute. I think it's Claire. Hold up.
20 minutes after? You think
9:40. He died at 9:40. His death was at 9... Wait. Was that 9:40 in the afternoon? No, that might be 9:40 in the afternoon. I highly doubt they would make it that easy. Go back.
9:40 at night, right?
The day Dr. Becker was killed. I had a session with him in the morning at my usual time, 11 o'clock.
Oh, probably in the morning.
That was the last time I saw him.
That's the last time you saw him, eh? Well, what did you talk about, Dr.
Decker made me an offer that I couldn't refuse.
What?
I'll be taking it to the grave with me, though. As the tea.
God, you suck. You know, if I was a police, you would have to give me that answer.
If you were a police?
Yes, if I was a police officer.
I stood for a while, looking across the water. It's peaceful there. It's the place that makes me feel the most. There was a girl there. By the lake. Only about 9 or 10. She was fishing, if you can call it that, with one of those nets on a stick.
Okay, so Ms. wrote something in chat, also distracted me. Grim and I found a cardboard game on the site that we want you to play because you said you're a detective. This game would put that to the test. Well, I never said I was a detective. Just because I nailed the 3 guesses on the game we played yesterday does not mean I'm a detective. I'm just playing this game, and I thought I was going to be a therapist, but apparently now I have to be a fucking detective. One thing I read is Marianne sees monsters and has sex with Cthulhu, or however you spell. What the fuck are you talking about? I have not gotten that far in. Anyway. Sorry, what did you say again?
I stood for a while, looking across the water. It's peaceful there. It's the place that makes me feel the most. There was a girl there. By the lake. Only about 9 or 10. She was fishing, if you can call it that, with one of those nets on a stick.
That's kind of cool. How'd your parents die?
They died of carbon monoxide poisoning.
Oh.
I was staying at a friend's house. Otherwise, I would have died too.
Movie length. Great. Don't question my questions. I question all the questions. Because they question the question that I question. Did you speak to the girl?
I don't know why I talked to her. She looked sad. I don't usually talk to children. But she seemed different. Special. I'm allowed to talk to her, aren't I, Doctor?
I mean, you're violent, though. guess you could talk with the girl, but just don't kill her.
Good. It felt nice. I felt like I was being nice. I felt human. So I can find her and talk to her again, Doctor.
Why was the girl sad?
David had been hunting again, and, well, she's seen some of the skins he hung around the lake house. Animal skins. David hunts, then skins. It's horrible, really. He's not really good at either job, so the skins still have great lumps of bloody carcass hanging off them.
Oh.
I'm sure he'll get better with practice.
So, David is her husband, just for context. Huh.
Maybe she did.
What?
Well, what if she did it and then David skinned the doctor?
Possibly.
David wasn't there.
Creepy.
Or at least I didn't see him. I didn't go inside. I forgot my key, and the spare was missing.
You forgot your key and the spare was missing. What is this bitch's abilities? I don't know. Violence, I guess? She's violent and she has the ability to... I forgot already. I don't know what her special ability is. Shit. Trying to think. Going back. Violent tendencies. I think she's just a psycho. No, don't talk to the girl again. Here's the thing. If I say no... If I say yes, you could possibly kill the girl, and then we find out we fucked up in that regard. Or I say no, and then she hates me and doesn't want to give me more information because I denied her of something that she wanted to do. Fuck. We need information.
Then I will. I'll look for her next time I'm there.
As long as you don't go out of your way to go, like, trying to find her. Did it help us with anything with Bruce? No. Okay. Did these backtrack any questions? No. Okay. Let me look at my notes again. So, notes. Doctor says, Mary has thought about how you feel. Feel a lot. Go back up. Text her. Destroyed. Sleeping pills on the pan for depression. Just extra hours. Patience. Go back to Bruce really quick. What did you steal?
Yes, I would steal too. And I have stolen. I ran out of milk, so I thought I'd go to the local all-night shop and get some more.
I got that, but I thought you said you stole
I was absolutely intending to pay, but when I got there, everyone was frozen. I thought about leaving money on the counter, but that seemed weird. The cashier would wake and suddenly this money would have appeared from nowhere. But I've stolen
Didn't he
bigger
already say
things.
this?
Yeah, hold up. You said you stole... What else have you stolen? Okay, so I guess we can't ask what else he's stolen. God damn it.
Aww.
Okay. You said he stole bigger things. That's what I wanted to know. What if she can see who she killed? What if she can see... Wait, what if she can see who she killed? She stabbed her husband and now she sees him here. But you don't see him, so she sees people... Oh, you're right. Maybe she sees dead people. That's right. She said...
Oh.
Okay, so because that happened the first time we interviewed her, we asked where her husband was, and she said her husband was here, and he shouldn't be. So maybe... Oh. Maybe she can see dead people. Wait, but Bruce said someone else was standing behind me. So I don't know what Bruce is seeing then. Bruce is seeing he saw somebody behind me. Hold up. I need to go back now.
Alright, Give me a second. I need to go do some laundry.
Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna be looking at this. Question history. Go back. Bryce. Or sorry, not Bruce. Bryce. Why did he stop? Missing Dexter. Anything? I could have swore Bryce said something about someone standing behind me. Can you see something behind me?
Are you bored? Do you want me to talk about something else?
No.
There's very little I'm not willing to talk about, Doctor. But I'm afraid I don't know anything about that.
No, but I want to talk to Bruce about that question.
Possibly a relative of yours. Possibly a patient that died here. I'm not sure. She doesn't normally say anything. It's obviously not real. Probably a side effect of the sleeping pills I'm on.
Okay. Maybe the little girl died as well. That's what I'm thinking. But do you think it's a bad idea for me to ask her then? Okay, you know what? Let's go back to asking queer questions. I feel like I'm prolonging stuff. I mean, it's trying good to put stuff together, but anyway. How did the girl seem special?
I don't know. I suppose she just reminded me of me. I spent a lot of time alone as a child. She said she was trying to catch some strange creatures that she's seen in the water.
Interesting.
I don't know. Minnows, probably. Everything's strange when you're a child.
Wait, I just saw Who Are You Today? What if that person can use others' abilities and use that bitch's power? Ooh, that's a good idea. So you think Lacey, who can put stories in people's head to make them believe anything she says, put something in Claire's head? That's possible. When did your parents die?
It was 12 years ago. I was still very young. Too young to be an orphan, anyway. I had to toughen up quickly.
I feel Lacey's power affected somebody here.
Alright, I'm gonna just pay half attention right now. I'm gonna be doing some work here.
Yeah, no worries. How did you meet David?
Met isn't the right word. David has always been there, in the shadows, on the periphery. I move in very exclusive circles. You tend to see the same faces.
What? David's your husband? What? Do you love your husband?
Love? Yes. I suppose I always will.
Wait, let me go back on that question. What the fuck do you mean?
David wasn't there. Or at least I didn't see him. I didn't go inside. I forgot my key, and the spare was missing.
Oh, wait. So David Key was how did you meet David?
Met isn't the right word. David has always been there, in the shadows, on the periphery. I move in very exclusive circles. You tend to see the same faces.
I'm so confused. Okay, what kind of circles?
I don't move in any circles anymore. Those people were my parents' friends, not mine.
Okay.
Valentine's Day night, I was at the lake house, watching David, like I always do.
Oh, the part that sucks about it is anytime I ask them where they were on Valentine's Day, it's been, I've been alone in my house, just chilling. So, okay, back to Ellen. Or wait, was that all of the questions we could do with Claire? Why were you watching David?
He has trouble with his mental faculties and is getting worse. Yes. I watch him and make sure nothing bad happens.
Okay. That's right, you did say you'd take care of him. Ellen. Okay, Ellen. How are you today?
I haven't had a great day, to be honest.
Oh?
Someone accused me of stealing from my patients, which I would never do. Plus, Hilda's getting worse.
Oh boy. Hilda is not looking good. Okay. But you didn't really like Hilda. You said that she was kind of annoying. You mentioned Hilda.
Hilda's the one I mentioned in our last session.
Yep.
She's dying. I can tell. I need to see her before it's too late.
Okay. Why do you need to see Hilda?
To help her finish her unfinished business.
What?
People who are dying always have things they wish they could do before they go. We leave a lot of loose ends in our lives. We're very messy that way.
Repelled, that's what I'm saying. Their coworkers call her the angel of death. Hilda's gone. Hilda will be gone by the end of this game. I guarantee you that. What are you doing Valentine's Day night?
Actually, I had a hot date. It wasn't anything serious, just some guy I know. But it was a nice date. Different to what I'm used to.
I thought you said you're married to your work. Why would you go dating? Why was this date different?
It was very traditional, old-fashioned, you know? Dinner at a nice restaurant. Then we went for a little walk along the pier. Held hands, had a bit of a kiss. Then he called a cab, and I went home, alone.
Okay. Why was that memorable, though? Why'd you call it?
I think it was about 11 when I left Max. I'm sure you could check with the taxi company if you really wanted to. If you think I need an alibi.
I kind of want to check with the taxi company. Okay, cool. Yeah, let's have Jay check with the... Yes, let's do that. Is Jay a possible option? No. We'll have to tell her to check with the taxi cab company to prove that. Because here's the thing. If we can confirm Elaine was, like, taking a taxi... Well, actually, though, we got to see where she took the taxi cab from. If she took it away from here, then that's pretty sus. That's pretty sus, not gonna lie. What are you accused of stealing?
This? Well, it started with this. It's a locket. Alice, one of my patients, gave it to me before she died.
Oh. Okay. Can you tell anything? What else?
I have a few other things. A watch, a ring. One patient gave me a little china bird. They're not valuable, just trinkets, really.
Oh my god, I think she's killing her patients for money. Okay. What's Hilda's unfinished business?
Hilda wants to see her daughter. She's in Australia, so I'm going to have to use my talent.
The fuck you mean you're gonna have to use your talent? What talent?
I can change my skin. What I look like. I can turn into a patient's loved one. I just, hold their hand and ask them to imagine that the person they want to see is sitting right here next to them, and I become them.
What?
It's how I help them move on.
The
That's how I comfort them.
fuck? Oh, fuck, this changes everything. Because here's the thing. Say theoretically somebody's out to kill me and like it's definitive that I die, that means she could look like a patient that I know and then just screw me over and throw out as much bullshit information. Fuck, this is hard. Now we have two people who can fuck with us. Oh boy. They're all trinkets?
Strictly speaking, all of the patient's belongings should be passed on to family members after they die. But Alice's son never visited. He didn't care about his mum. Why would he care about some worthless piece of jewellery? It just doesn't feel right to me.
Oh boy.
What do you think, Doctor? Am I wrong to keep the locket?
Oh, this is a morally gray question. I mean, if family has been notified to come out to see the body... Oh boy. This is a tough question. Because theoretically, there's definitely two moral arguments here where it's like, that locket, even though the family doesn't care, should still give that to somebody. But I mean, if they're not coming to say goodbye to a loved one anyway, oh boy. How do you comfort them?
I only shift at work to help my patients. I don't have any interest in using it as a party trick or to deceive anyone.
But you could use it for malicious reasons. Yeah, I guess you can just block it.
I don't see the harm. Alice wanted me to have it. You and Terry and all the other nurses just don't understand.
Oh wait, did I say no by accident? Oh yeah, I said yes, it's wrong, Keto. Shit, I meant to say the other one. Well yeah, but you pretended to be someone they thought you were. The only reason why she thought you should keep it is because the fact of the matter is, they thought you were like a relative. Oh, Jesus, okay.
Yes, I had a session with Dr. Decker on Valentine's Day. 3 o'clock, I think. Just a few hours later, he was... I still can't get over it.
That's interesting. That's very interesting. How can you tell when people are dying?
I can sense it, you know? It's like when you're outside and there's a sudden change in the light or the air feels different and you know it's going to rain. It's like that. I always know when one of my patients is fading, even before the doctors know. Their energy changes. It sounds silly when I put it into words. I sound like my mum.
I'm so confused. Am I gonna die? Will I die? Question mark.
Sorry, no.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case, assuming it's not a default answer and you're saying I will survive this encounter, okay.
Dr. Decker seemed fine on Valentine's Day. He seemed to be in a good mood. It didn't seem like anything was bothering him.
It's a very default answer. That's pretty sus.
Of course, it was Terry that accused me of stealing.
Terry?
One of the other nurses. She's actually trying to make out that I'm some kind of HSK.
What is an HSK? The hell is that? HSK? Shit, hold up. HSK. What is a HSK? HSK... What does it stand for? If my mouse decides to detect in a window, there we go. It's a test of the Chinese language. Let me make sure I heard her right on that. History...
Of course, it was Terry that accused me of stealing. One of the other nurses. She's actually trying to make out that I'm some kind of HSK.
What the is an HSK? What is an HSK? Is that a question I have? Oh, yeah, there, what does the HSK stand for?
Healthcare serial killer.
Oh.
You know, like those nurses that kill loads of their patients. I'm surprised you haven't heard of it. Anyway, because a few of my patients have died on me, and some of those patients have given me gifts, Terry thinks it means that I've been killing them off.
I mean, you have said you gave them herbs, but I don't know if you're giving them the right herbs. You might be killing them by accident.
His name is Max. He's really sweet, but I don't see a future between us. He's not really my type.
Max, eh? Okay. Well, I think we're done with you, right? Oh, tell me about Max. You know, tell me
I've
about
known Max a couple of years, but this is the first time we've been on a date. I don't think he's boyfriend material.
I see. I see. Perhaps you should ask someone else a question. Okay, fine. I'll talk to Mary Ann. How are you today?
I haven't been back to the beach since our
What?
last session, and no blackouts, new doctor, and new hope. You're much better behaved than Dr. Decker.
I'm sorry. The fuck did you just say?
Better behave.
I haven't been back to the beach since our last session, and no blackouts, new doctor, and new hope. You're much better behaved than Dr. Decker.
Lady, what the fuck is your problem? Jesus Christ. What happened on Valentine's Day?
I didn't do anything on Valentine's Day. I washed my hair, and then I walked along the beach for the whole night. It's actually true. I saw one of your patients, actually. The nurse. She was on the pier with someone. Pretty much all of the night, too, so I can vouch for her, even though she probably didn't see me.
The nurse. The connections are made. Okay, so, hold up. Do we have any questions with... No. Okay, so, Marianne is vouching for Ellen, because Ellen said during Valentine's Day she was on a date with Max. She's saying she saw them at the pier. Shit. I need to go back. Let me go back and see if Ellen was lying.
Dr. Decker seemed fine on Valentine's Day.
Oh no, that wasn't the right question. Shit. What were you doing on Valentine's Day was my question. What did you do on Valentine's Day?
Actually, I had a hot date.
Uh-huh.
It wasn't anything serious, just some guy I know. But it was a nice date. Different to what I'm used to.
Okay. It's a nice date. Different.
It was very traditional, old-fashioned, you know?
Uh-huh.
Dinner at a nice restaurant.
Okay.
Then we went for a little walk along the pier.
Okay,
Held
so this
hands,
adds up.
Had a bit of a kiss.
Okay.
Then he called a cab, and I went home, alone.
Okay, shit. So Marianne definitely vouches for Elle. So here's what I can confirm. I know Ellen, the nurse can't be the killer. Marianne just confirmed it because here's the thing. Say Marianne is the killer, she's going to try and use someone as like a scapegoat. Unless it's a double person and she's, vouching for Ellen and they've talked and they're actually both killed the doctor. But if they're all individual people, they know nothing about each other and we're believing that as fact, we know Ellen can't have killed the doctor because Marianne just vouched for it. Unless there's some ability that allows them not to get caught. Ha. Okay. Let's move on. That's big evidence there. Why am I better behaved? Question mark.
Dr. Decker dated his patients.
What?
That's not good behavior, is it?
Oh boy, now we're just opening up a can of worms here. Which patients did he date?
I think her name was Scarlett? One of his patients, an older woman. I guess that's how he liked them.
Scarlett? Who the fuck is Scarlett? I don't have a Scarlett on my suspect list. Oh, shit. We're gonna have more names tomorrow. Okay. How do you feel not going to the beach?
I haven't been back to the beach since our last session. Kind of missed it.
Don't go back to the beach. Do not go back to the beach. Why have you missed the beach?
You do something a lot, you're gonna miss it. I suspect I'll go back there soon, but it's helped with the blackouts.
Yeah, maybe don't go back to the beach. What can you tell me about
He
Decker?
went out for drinks. Didn't you know? He said it was a breach of something or the other, but I can be pretty persuasive when I want to be.
Okay, you need help. You don't. Okay, you need to stop. You need to seek help. You need Jesus. We need to get a fucking priest book up in here and smack the fuck out of his shirt with the Bible. Did you just go out for? How are you persuasive?
Yeah, drinks. I think Dr. Decker ordered neat whiskey. I had water. I don't drink.
That's accurate to the first interview. If she would have said she drank, then she'd be lying about drinking. I thought Marianne said she didn't drink. Yes, that's what I said. So she drank water. That makes sense. She caught herself, which is kind of sus.
I know, it's pretty hard to believe, isn't it? I feel pretty ugly. But I think I have a nice smile.
I think you've been raped and that's the blackout thing. I think you're a rape victim and you don't know it. You're not ugly.
Lots of people find me attractive, but I've seen something truly beautiful. It makes me feel dull by comparison.
Okay, and what is that?
I have a recurring dream where I find something beautiful in the sea. But I don't know you that well yet, Doctor. Let's wait a while before I tell you my most intimate secrets.
I don't know if I want. Holy Jesus fucking Christ!
I've just had a phone call from a solicitor. Ben's trying to sue us for nervous shock. Should I go and see him to talk it out, or should I find a solicitor to represent us? Sorry to be pushy, I just think we should act quickly before it's too late.
Oh, mother
just
fucker.
Let me know.
Oh, Jesus.
That scared me.
I just punched my fucking headset.
Oh no.
Fuck, I've lost all train of thought. What the hell were we talking about? Oh yeah, the beautiful thing in the ocean. God damn it. Holy shit. Hold up, I need to rewind.
I have a recurring dream.
Okay.
Where I find something beautiful in the sea.
Fuck.
But I don't know you that well yet, Doctor. Let's wait a while before I tell you my most intimate secrets.
Okay, so I think you're a rape victim. I think that's what she is. I think she's a rape victim. I don't think she's actually guilty. I know that there's a lot of people who would be like, well, the love interest is usually the killer because the love interest, kills somebody. I don't think that's the case. Intimate secrets,
Wouldn't you like to know? Is our session up now?
Unless you're secretly a love murderer. God fucking damn.
I guess it was a couple of days before Valentine's Day. It wasn't a date or anything. I noticed in our sessions that he'd been acting a little strange. He just didn't seem right. I wanted to find out what was wrong.
Okay. Interesting. So here's the thing. Maybe Marianne did experience the issue and someone figured out how to get her to black out. Maybe she blacked out before she could see what happened. Maybe. Were you seeing Doctor?
People are quick to put labels on everything. I suppose Dr. Decker was more than just a therapist to me. We had a lot of things in common, but we weren't seeing each other.
Okay. Interesting. Have you been dancing?
I've danced around in my living room, but no clubs since last time. I like dancing around in my underwear.
Can you calm
sometimes less
the fuck down, please? Jesus H. Christ. I'm trying to do therapy, not have fucking sex. God damn it. Are you seeing someone at the moment?
I'm not seeing anyone at the moment. Are you offering, Doctor?
No! Oh my God. Can you take a cold shower? No, I'm not offering.
It sounded like an offer to me, Doctor.
You need help. You need Jesus. Seek Jesus. Are you really washing
Some
your
girls
hair?
say that they're washing their hair when they don't want to go out, but I was genuinely washing my hair. Do you think my hair is pretty, Doctor?
Can you just calm the... yeah. Can we move this? Yes, your hair is pretty. Can we move on?
It's such a mess. But thank you.
Okay, great. Let's move on. Why do you feel the need to ask your hair is pretty?
I'm insecure, Doctor. Isn't it obvious?
I think you're full of shit, is what I think you are. Perhaps you should ask someone else questions. Okay, she's done talking. Holy fuck, that really got me. It's my heart is still going 90 miles per hour. I was not expecting that. I will probably
Now
get
you
a
gotta
clip
take
later.
care of. Yeah, now you gotta take care of that.
What?
Ben is doing apparently.
Yeah, how do I... I have to end the day to do that, I'm assuming. Fuck me. Okay, Nathan, here we go. How are you today, Nathan?
Hello again, Doctor. I had a bit of a shaky loop incident, but let's not talk about it.
Yep, that
Yesterday, I set fire to Hannah's clothes in the garden. I just wanted the day to move forward. I instantly regretted it. And lo and behold, here we are, a new day. Hannah's clothes are a pile of ashes.
Oh. Okay. Why did you burn Hannah's clothes?
I've kept almost all of her stuff as she left it. It's just the clothes. I've decided to burn those yesterday, so here I am. Hannah loved clothes. Every season, she'd donate her entire wardrobe to some charity or another, and only buy stuff she loved. I was left with winter. I don't even know what her favourite season was. Does it matter? What's your favourite season, Doctor?
Well, if I have to say, I'm more of a winter guy. Yes.
If you like winter, you're supposed to be hard-working and analytical. I suppose that increases my chances of you curing my problem. I don't think winter was Hannah's favourite season. Not colourful enough.
Interesting. Okay. What if I said, what are you doing on Valentine's Day, huh?
I was at Henley Church on Valentine's Day.
Okay, so that adds up.
Visiting Hannah's grave. It's the anniversary of her death. Her parents wanted a huge funeral with all the trimmings. Hannah would never have come for it. It does give me somewhere to visit. I got to write the epitaph.
Like I said, I feel like the accident that he caused that killed her, he's still stuck in this loop of he can't forgive himself for doing it.
I left Henley Church about 11 o'clock on Valentine's Day. I was talking to an archaeologist who said it uncovered some fossils resembling a strange cephalopod-like creature. Strange place to find an octopus, really. What? Do you think I've got something to do with Dr. Decker's murder? Maybe you should ask your assistant who Decker saw that day.
Okay, so we can talk to our assistant. Holy shit. Okay, really quick, let's go back to Bruce really quick. So he said, Bruce was telling me he found a chess piece, not a thing. So that's like a Cthulhu thing. What did Bruce say about Nathan again? Christian history. I need to go far back. Hold up. I was talking to Nathan. Or, sorry, Bryce. What were you doing on Valentine's Day? Did I ask that? Oh yeah, what'd you do on Valentine's Day?
I've kept almost all of her stuff as she left it. It's just the clothes.
No, not Nathan. I need to know what Bruce did on Valentine's Day. Bryce. Lacey, Bryce. What were you doing on Valentine's Day, Bryce? Fair Fairgrounds. Where is it? This is Jasmine. Did I not ask Bryce what he was doing on Valentine? I thought I did. Today, I help people, spy on people. Yes, it's wrong to take. Tell me Decker's device coffin and decoy. Oh, that's right. They also said Decker's coffin felt like a decoy, which is weird. Have you found any relics? Shit. He said something about. I know it's in my notes at bare minimum. Hold up. Bryce asked, "What if I had?" Bryce takes sleeping pills. Bryce says Nathan was with a female student on Valentine's Day night. Interesting. Okay. So yeah, he said he was with a female. Okay. Let's go back to Nathan here. What did Decker think of you?
Dr. Decker felt that Hannah was holding me back. The memories of Hannah. In his opinion, I was holding on to the past. So I guess he cursed me. If that's even a thing.
Bless you.
But he said he was with a lady. Were you with someone?
I've got nothing.
Fuck. Okay. Should be a question because Bruce said he was with somebody on Valentine's Day, which is making me confused.
Well, see if you could ask, were you with anyone on Valentine's Day?
Were you with someone on Valentine's Day?
Should I know something about that? Sorry.
Where were you on Valentine's Day?
We already asked that question. Where were you on Valentine's
Oh.
Day? That was Bryce.
What did he say?
I could have swore we asked Nathan. Yeah, here.
I was at Henley Church on Valentine's Day, visiting Hannah's grave.
Yeah.
It's the anniversary of her death. Her parents wanted a huge funeral with all the trimmings. Hannah would never have come for it. But it does give me somewhere to visit. I got to write the epitaph.
So the main thing was Nathan. So Nathan's saying that's what he was doing. Bruce said he was at the church, but he was with somebody. Let's go down. Maybe we'll run into it.
You walk alone without our angel.
You walk alone without our angel. Okay.
Who's the one who sees dead people?
We're assuming that is Claire.
Okay.
Claire can see dead people. And Bruce said he saw somebody behind us, which was really weird. Either someone that was relative to us or... Wait,
maybe Bruce can see dead people.
Holy shit,
and then...
you're right. Because Bruce said someone was behind us, and we don't know if they were a relative or someone who died in this office. So maybe he saw the person who died before, like the Decker. Maybe he saw him, and then he also saw
Hannah
with Nathan.
Yeah.
Holy shit! This opens up. Are you religious?
I'm not religious, but when I wrote Hannah's epitaph, I knew her parents would want some acknowledgement of the great bearded one. But she was an angel to me. She was an angel to everyone.
Amen to that. Mary's also an angel. Anyway.
Shush.
Do you feel lonely?
I've been alone since Hannah. I can't imagine anyone ever replacing her. Not that I've looked. Do you think I should look for someone else?
Okay. If we're assuming the theory that Bryce can see dead people and he saw Nathan with Hannah, right? What if Hannah's fucking with Nathan because he got her killed in the car accident, and Hannah is trying to make him repeat everything, and is like mentally fucking with him. It's possible. For someone else. No, look when you're ready. No, look, I don't know yet.
It was a missed call. It was Valentine's Day, so I wasn't in the mood for conversation.
He cursed you?
Yes, Dr. Decker cursed me. I don't really want to talk about it, but let's just say I blame him for the way I am. Can you give me some advice, Doctor?
I like how you're like, oh my god, I hate this. First, I'm gonna turn on light because it's getting harder to see in my recording thing. But like, I hate people that are like that. They're like, okay, I need help solving this equation. Okay, but what's like the equation? I can't tell you. Like, what? How do you want me to help if I don't know what the answer is? Nathan, you're like, give me advice, but then you won't tell me everything that he did to you. Oh, lordy. Okay. Shit. What advice do you
I've been trying to think how I can get past today. I've come up with a couple of choices. I could set fire to Hannah's photographs. I've got them in Dropbox anyway. But setting fire to the clothes did the trick. Or setting fire to a rocking chair. She sounds like an old lady, but she loved that rocking chair, which I've not sat in since. Which one do you think's best?
Well, I think Hannah's trying to keep you in the moment because you're trying not to forget about her. But at the same time, I think that she's also trying to warn you of something. I would say don't look.
Thanks, Doctor. I appreciate that. I still don't think I'm ready to move forward in that respect.
I think that's why you also repeat days. But anyway, burn the photos or burn the rocking chair. I would burn the rocking chair.
Set fire to the rocking chair.
Keep the photos.
I never like the way it moves forwards and backwards. Forwards and backwards.
Okay, you're also fucking batshit crazy. Tell me what happened with this archaeologist.
She was interested. Maybe I misread. Maybe she was just being kind. I suppose most women wouldn't enjoy me talking about my dead ex for hours.
Wait. Question 3. What happened with...
She was interested. Maybe I misread. Maybe she was just being kind. I suppose most women wouldn't enjoy me talking about my dead ex for hours.
Oh, so an archaeologist talked to him about his dead ex at the church. Okay, so the Nathan's... Okay, Bryce's story holds true. Because she said he was the lady, and that lady was an archaeologist that was asking Nathan about his dead ex. Okay, moving on. So Nathan did not see a dead person. What's your favorite season?
I like winter. Being snowed in with Hannah. Just the two of us. It's paradise.
Amen. Anyway. What about this
It's a sea creature, like an octopus. I suppose they find dinosaur bones everywhere.
What?
Just because we're on land now doesn't mean millions of years ago this place wasn't at the bottom of an ocean.
Okay, so... points are connecting here. So Bryce was doing day cribbing. They found artifacts underneath the church, where they were also burying bodies because it's a church, you know. But he found an artifact that has to do with some Cthulhu shit. We have Claire, who's also now said she saw a girl waving a net into the ocean trying to fish for a creature of some kind. Ellen, I haven't connected the part to the ocean just yet. Marianne wakes up at a beach and she has dreams about trying to go into the ocean and collect something beautiful. And Nathan is now connected to the point that when he stood with the archaeologist, the people were talking about some type of artifact that had to do with some type of like sea creature like an octopus that went in the ocean. Holy shit, everything's connecting back to the fucking ocean. Okay. Tell me about your mother.
She's dead. Thanks for bringing that up.
Okay, well, you could have told me more about that. Perhaps you should ask someone else a question. Okay, well, fuck you, Nathan. Fuck you. Okay. I've extinguished, I think, all my possible questions, right, with everybody. Now I can talk to my assistant. Okay. We need to talk, like, right now. Tell me about Ben.
So, should I get a solicitor, or shall we try and talk it out with him?
Let's talk it out.
Good choice. I'll go and see Ben to see if I can get him to call off the dogs.
Wait.
I have no idea what's gotten into him.
Bad idea.
Perhaps it's his mum.
Okay, before you go, I need to ask you about a cab. Who are you?
Hey, you. Thanks for helping me with this grief thing. I'm not sure I have it, though.
Oh, how are you? Whoops. Where were you
on Valentine's Day? Dr. Decker had a session with Claire Castleford at 11 and that nurse, Elin, at 3. Everyone else cancelled. You should see this place Christmas Eve. I was at home, though, so I don't actually know who came in. Dr. Decker did phone and ask me for Nathan's number, which is a bit strange.
Interesting. So that confirms that, because Nathan did say he got a call from Dr. Decker. Interesting.
Oh, I don't really know where to start. I feel a bit numb. Maybe we should just talk about him. It hadn't even been a year. He was a quiet, solitary man. A good listener, as I suppose you'd need to be. His confidence did grow as time wore on, but that's what you'd expect after you've fitted in. I mainly miss our chats. He used to work late with me and tell me things about the patients, things that I probably shouldn't have heard, but did.
Oh.
What do you think of the patients? Nah, perhaps you shouldn't say. You can ask me. Go on, I'll tell you what I think.
Interesting. Oh, wait, can I ask Nathan now about that? I'm pretty sure I asked him, though. Yeah, I did. He did say he got a call from Decker, but he never responded because it was Valentine's Day and he didn't want to think about it. Tell me about Nathan.
Oh, I just want to cuddle Nathan all up. He's such a mess. He's always in the same clothes. You know, he barely talks to me, though. It's the same hello every time. He reminds me of Tom.
Who the fuck is Tom? Who's Tom?
Tom was a quiet mess, like Nathan. Youngish, in his early 20s. He taught piano, but he did have a strange hobby.
Okay. What was Tom's hobby?
Tom liked to base jump. That's basically falling from a huge building or mountain and pulling your parachute before you hit the ground.
Oh my god.
He started to think he could fly. Dr. Decker tried to talk him out of it, but Tom had to prove his point. So one day, Tom decided to base jump without a parachute.
Oh!
Can you guess what happened?
He survived.
What?
Did Tom die?
He did die. He was hit by a rock from further up the mountain. He never got to fly. Nathan thinks he knows what his problem is too, but if he's not careful, he'll get hit by that rock. I wish I'd said goodbye.
What?
Why would you say wish? What?
I wish I'd said goodbye to Dr. Decker. It was so sudden. You know, here, then gone. He resigned anyway, but that's not the same, is it?
He resigned? Why did Decker resign?
Dr. Decker resigned shortly before his murder. No, it's sad. But doctors come and go, and only poor Jaya remains. I've got his resignation letter somewhere. You know, I do all the hiring and firing around here. Well, Professor Alderby and the Trust technically do that.
Interesting. Professor Alderby?
Professor Alderby is a trustee. Did I not mention that?
Oh God, no! There's more people. No more people. Ellen.
Elin seems like a lovely
sorry.
person. I'm not really sure why she's here.
Yeah, I trust Elin.
Claire seems to be shaken by something. You know, I offer her drinks every time she comes in, but she always refuses them. It's as if she just wants to come in, get her session over with, and then run off to do something else. It's a bit rude, isn't it?
Yeah. Tell me about Bryce.
I think Bryce has a lot of misdirected anger. I don't think I like him that much. You know, sometimes when things overrun, he's outside waiting for you, and he stares at me as if he's undressing me with his eyes. You know, he's not the first person that's done that, but still, you know, it feels worse coming from him.
Yeah, Bryce is a bit of a pervert. Not gonna lie. I don't think he's evil, but he's definitely a pervert. Tell him about Marianne.
Mariana is a special girl. You know, there's something about her that just makes you want to follow her. Maybe that's what a trendsetter looks like.
No, Marianne is either a pedophile, a rape victim, or someone who has a lot of problems.
We'd worked late together on all sorts of things. He was preoccupied with finding patterns in patients, trying to find some kind of order.
Hold up, before I continue, I kind of want to see the evidence. Decker's resignation letter. To whom this may concern, please accept this letter as a notice of my intention of resign from my position. D. Decker, 11th February. So 3 days before he was murdered. Ha. Okay.
Nothing, of course. The faculty thinks I've gone loopy, like some...
Oh, this guy. Okay. Noted. Okay. Interesting.
Mainly he was searching for a common experience the patients might have had. That's what led them to his office. He'd study everything, even the referral letters. Yes, letters, parking tickets, holiday destinations. You know, I find those referral letters... He was sure there was a pattern in them.
We don't have the referral letters just yet. You don't have anything to tell us? Talk about Jaya. Oh, here we go. Who or what is Cthulhu?
So you watched the tapes, huh? Gold star for you.
You fucking don't patronize me. I know Cthulhu. It was Ben's mom. Got to do with it.
She was cuddling him like he was 6. He's 25.
Oh. Okay. Tell me about your patients.
Most of the patients are suspects, according to the police. Almost all the patients are referred, and some of them are privates, but Dr. Decker didn't introduce any of them.
What happened to Dr. Decker's class in...
It smashed.
Shit. Oh my god. Either someone's using a sci-fi thing to hide a murder or an intention, or there's fucking demonic shit here at play. I think it's Marianne. But I'm gonna bite my tongue and go on to the next day. Sure, guess.
David Hunt.
I can change my skin.
Then skins.
Dr. Decker dated his patients.
I had a hot date.
We went out for drinks.
I took photos of Jessica.
Dr. Decker did phone
On Valentine's Day.
and ask me for Nathan's number.
There was a girl there.
Am I wrong to keep the locket?
I'm allowed to talk to her, aren't I?
He was preoccupied with finding
Photographs.
patterns.
Rocking chair.
I haven't been back to the beach since.
I had a bit
No,
of a
this
shaky
is
loop
messy with my
incident.
Where I
memory.
find
No, stop it.
something
I set fire
Stop it.
beautiful in the sea.
to Hannah's clothes in the garden.
I dug the grave.
I wish I'd said goodbye.
Dr. Decker cursed me.
It didn't weigh enough to have a body in it.
What, we think Dr. Decker went dating
Oh,
with...
Doctor, you surprised me. Reminds me of Officer Yates. Did I ever mention I had a special friend in the police force? Nah, it's not something you drop politely into a conversation. He's been doing some digging and he's found a couple things.
Oh.
There's a crime scene report that goes into all the gory details and another report that's about a patient you're seeing today, Claire. I'll put them both on the desk for you. And thanks for the grief counselling, by the way.
Interesting.
It's really been helping, you know, I'm so glad you're here.
She killed me. She stabbed me right there. Spiked. Interesting. Interessante. Why'd you hug me? That was really weird for that long period of time. Don't hug me. I have a woman. Professor Warwick, who the fuck are you? What? Okay. I don't know you. I have no notes on you. But before I fuck with anything I don't know just yet, I'm gonna look at my clues. Okay, so we got a crime scene report. Crime scene report. Okay, let's take a look at this. This is good. Case crime scene, 14th of 2017. Doctor, first name missing Decker. The victim was located in his office, seated on a chair. Behind the chair, soaked in blood, with an obvious chest wound. Seated on a chair, behind the chair, soaked in blood with an obvious chest wound. The victim was located in his office, seated on a chair. Okay, so he's on the chair. Possible murder weapon, paper spike, desk accessory, 150 millimeter long protruded, with an approximate region of the victim's heart. Time of death estimated from liver temperature measurements to be between. Oh, he died before that. 8:30 and 10:30 p.m. on. He noticed none of the victim's body reported discovered at 10:20 p.m. So he could have died a couple hours before the stabbing. Okay. Interesting. Paper spike. Desk accessory. What does a paper spike look like? Let's take a look at that really quick. I just want to see what it looks like. Because I never heard of that before. Maybe I haven't, I just don't know what it looks like. Paper spike. Oh, shit. That thing, yeah. That was stabbed in his chest, shooting from a region of the victim's heart. Oh my god. Is there a repeated stab? Soaked in blood. So I don't know if it was multiple stabbings, but anyway. Okay, and we're going to look at Claire's arrest form. Statement from... To the best of my knowledge, the statement is true. I understand I may be prosecuted. I have stated everything I know to be untrue. At 40 hours... over myself and PC 9725 Holt reported to a call received from a neighbor of the Bauer House, Weston Park Avenue, concerning a reported disturbance. We arrived at the address and knocked on the door, but there was no reply. We examined the rear of the property and gained entry through the insecure patio doors. We entered the property through the doors, announced myself by shouting police, and did not hear any response. We searched the premises. Upon entering the dining room, I saw a female seated next to a man who was lying on the ground. The man did not appear to be conscious. Both persons were drenched in blood and there was oh my god, there was a sub amount of blood on the carpet, walls, and furniture. I noted what appeared to be a steak knife on the floor, which also was covered in blood. At this point, I asked the woman to put her hands on her head. She did. PC Holt secured the female, and I was checked the man for a sign of life, but found none. I asked the woman her name, but she identified herself to be Claire Castleford. I asked if she knew the dead man, and she said her husband was David Castleford. I asked what happened, and she said she killed him. Following the search of Holt, which was really no persons present at the house, I said to the following search, which revealed other persons present at the house. I said to following a search of the PC Hut, which revealed no other person present at the house. I said to Council Field at 23 hours, you are under arrest for suspicion of murder. I then cautioned her and placed her in the back of the police car transport. Okay, so David is definitely dead. David is 100% dead. So I don't know what she's saying against skin. So she's definitely bonkers. She thinks David is real. She still thinks David's alive. Ooh. Anyway, who the fuck are you? Professor Warwick. Who are you?
Professor Warwick. I'm a physicist. Where's Dr. Decker?
Oh boy. Here we go. About that, Chief. Decker's dead.
Is he really? Actually dead?
What?
Not a worthy adversary after all, then.
What?
Dr. Decker challenged me. He tried to use my theories against me. Quantum theories.
Oh. Which was...
Do you really want to know?
Yes. That's why I'm asking you.
Used to glaze over whenever we talked about that. He didn't believe in quantum physics.
What?
As if it's something that you can optionally believe in. Well, it started with an experiment.
Uh-huh. Okay, why would you stop talking? What's the experiment?
Have you heard of quantum suicide, Doctor?
Educate me.
Quantum suicide is a thought experiment that tries to explain the many worlds theory.
Oh.
You're looking at me blankly. I can see that you don't understand. I knew you
wouldn't. Is this the thing where, like, either the cat is dead in a box, or...
Essentially.
Not dead
if
in
I
a
were
box?
to shoot myself, then in some alternate universe, I'd still be alive. Now imagine if I could actually choose that universe. I'm taking a product off a supermarket shelf. Well, I simply applied that logic to something different.
Oh, I remember. So yeah, this is like the...
You know, I've heard of a real life example for this. I don't know if I should talk about it while you're streaming. But...
Is it inappropriate for stream?
Oh, I mean, it deals with suicide.
We'll avoid it for now. So how I interpret it is that in the multi-universe theory, or the quantum, whatever the fuck you called it, it's one of those things where it's the cat's dead in the box, or it's not dead in the box, where it's like, in one universe, you put a cat in a box. In one universe, the cat is alive. In the other universe, the cat is dead. And, you know, the outcome is determined based on which universe you're in. What logic do you apply?
Gambling. I set up an experiment whereby I would visit a casino and place a very large bet at a roulette table. Now, I would always bet on odd. Now, the results of this particular experiment were mundane. I won as many times as you would expect according to the laws of probability. But then, I changed a parameter.
What?
Like, what did you mean?
What did you change?
Quantum suicide required a loss of life to make it a realistic thought experiment.
Did you just fucking kill somebody?
I simply upped the stakes. Now, every time I bet on odd, I would place everything I had on that one spin of the wheel, and it worked. For a while.
What? Why gambling?
Why not gambling? My wife, Vanessa, left me for a neurosurgeon.
Oh.
She emptied our entire combined wealth into her barrister's wallet. I needed more money. Physics provided me with a solution.
I don't know if that's how physics works, Chief. Continue.
Dr. Decker killed it, and I can't get it back.
Why did Decker kill it?
Well, my theory, quantum gambling. If the stakes are high enough, you will win every time by simply shifting your consciousness into that branch that wins. It's tricky, but it can be done. But Dr. Decker didn't like that. He saw me becoming rich and powerful, and he hated that. That's why he proffered the hangman's paradox.
Holy fuck, this is getting complicated. What the hell is the hangman's paradox?
Well, imagine a judge sentences you to death.
Yes.
Now, it will be Monday or Tuesday next week. But it will be a surprise. Well, which day do you think you'll be executed?
I hate Monday, so probably Tuesday. I'll say Tuesday.
Well, it can't be Tuesday, because if you're still alive on Monday at midnight, then you know you'll be executed on Tuesday, so it won't be a surprise. Conversely, it can't be Monday either, because, well, you'll be expecting it to be Monday by deduction. Hence, a paradox.
What?
Dr. Decker tricked
Not
me.
really.
I don't understand. The fuck you're trying to get at here?
He told me that sometime in the future I would lose a bet, that I would lose all of my money. Now, this didn't seem likely because I had quantum gambling on my side and it was working. But he unnerved me. He made me doubt myself. And then it happened. Recently, I lost everything that I'd managed to build up since Vanessa left me.
I think you just got fucked by gambling, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly? Well, I think he feared quantum physics. He didn't like things being explained in terms of science. Almost as if he'd have preferred chaos.
No, that's not Decker. Decker wants to control everything.
We were married for 14 years, 7 months, and 3 days. Vanessa couldn't have children. At least that's what she told me. She grounded me in reality. I'm not complaining. It's probably what I needed. But part of me always thought that one day I'd achieve immortality through science. It wasn't to be, though.
Okay.
Well, yes, it bothered me, especially now that I find out that she's pregnant. Oh, no, it wasn't a rocket scientist that was required, but a brain surgeon, it seems. I have considered putting that neurosurgeon onto his darkest timeline. But I'm not a killer, it would seem.
You are the most suspect motherfucker I've ever met, and you're not even a part of this.
I was at a fundraiser for a charity called Mind Stretch Outreach. Don't know how I got roped into that, I can't remember. But it was full of very clever children with bizarre outlooks on life. And Jaya. It was Jaya who asked me to go.
I'll have to talk to Jay about that later today. That's Mind Stretch Outreach.
He's full of poor kids with very capable minds. I did give them a talk on quantum tunneling once, and they loved it. Not sure it'll put dinner on the table for any of them, though.
I don't know what the fuck quantum tunneling is. Sounds familiar. Oh, here we go. What's quantum tunneling?
Oh, you're gonna have to Google that, Doctor, I'm afraid. I'm not a walking Wikipedia. I'd love to tell you, but I am paying you by the hour. Maybe look up Schrodinger's cat whilst you're there.
Wait, but that's the what? Because I know the cat in the box is Schrodinger's cat. So is that different than quantum gambling? Like it sounds like quantum tunneling is quantum gambling.
No. What he was talking about, ending up in a different timeline if you're dead in this quote unquote timeline. that's a whole separate thing. Yeah, that's a whole separate thing from Schrodinger's cat. Because with Schrodinger's cat, it's basically like, oh, you're alive and dead at the same time. But with with the other thing, you're basically like, no, you're dead here, but you're actually alive somewhere else.
Isn't that the same thing?
And now you're in that other thing. No, it's not. It's not the same thing.
Well, I thought he was just using his consciousness to go from reality to reality, while Schrodinger's cat is just saying there is multiple realities.
I don't think Schrodinger's cat says that there's multiple realities.
Well, that's how you'd be dead and alive at the same time.
No. That's not multiple realities. That is basically saying that if something is not observed, it can be multiple things at once. You know? So it's like you don't see the cat, so therefore the cat does not. You don't see the cat.
She's
therefore...
Dr. Decker's lovely assistant.
Yeah.
I imagine she's your lovely assistant now.
Exactly.
Yeah, she always smiles and makes me a cup of tea before a session. Smile. Which reminds me, my session. Can we talk about my problem now?
Yes, let's talk about your problem.
I'm not a gambler, Doctor. I'm a scientist. I
Go
need
on.
more money. It's true I've run out of money for my research. An opportunity has arisen.
You're gonna ask me for money?
A very wealthy group of individuals have offered to pay me a very large sum of money if I attend their next private soiree. They don't want to talk or anything like that. They want a practical demonstration.
Okay. Go on.
They'll pay me £1 million if I can successfully survive 6 rounds of Russian roulette. Now, I am worried because of what Dr. Decker said, but, well, I can't help but thinking that the stakes are so high I can't possibly lose. What do you think, Doctor? Should I take them up on their offer?
No, absolutely not. Are you fucking crazy?
Yeah, he is.
Last time you confused me with fucking quantum theory. No.
No, I suppose you're right. In a darker timeline, you probably said yes, and I'm dead now. I earn good money where I work. How do I stop losing it?
Gambling?
Yeah.
Stop gambling?
I take your point. But I suppose to decide whether to continue gambling or to stop gambling is a gamble within itself, isn't it?
No.
Well, my time is up.
Who fucking hired you?
Will we be having another session or... No, don't answer that. It'll turn you into a gambler like me. Infectious. Isn't it?
I bet you $5 he doesn't come back. Oh, I didn't get to ask about the research. Fuck. How are you today, Jaya?
I'm fine. I'm ready for my grief counselling. I emailed you Mariana's address. I don't know why you'd want it. I suppose you're going to start doing home visits now, like Dr. Decker?
Absolutely no. She probably has a fucking sex dungeon. Anyway. Why would I want Mariana's address?
Doctor, if you don't want it, don't text me and ask for it. It's all right. I don't mind doing menial tasks for you. Someone has to do them.
I didn't text for the address. Anything else to share about Dexter?
Some mornings I come into work and still expect him to be here. Sometimes it feels like he actually is here, watching over me.
Oh my god.
We had a connection. It's gone now, though. You can't have a connection with the dead, can you?
I think you can.
Not for too long, anyway.
I think he's in this fucking office, is what I think, based on what Bryce said a little while ago. Any news on Ben?
I think that's all settled now. We are agreeing to pay Ben £5,000 and he's agreeing not to say anything about what he saw.
That's good.
What? What do you mean what he saw?
So Brent was suing us for mental warfare because the prior doctor in the business died.
Because he saw the dead body.
Yeah, he was the night janitor who reported the dead body to begin with.
Okay.
What did Ben even see?
He thought he saw a creature coming out of Dr. Decker's mouth. Well, at least that's the reason he's given for not emptying the bins that night. Either way, it's not the kind of publicity that we need. Shiny, happy, sane people.
Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Is this supposed to be a supernatural thriller?
I don't know. I can't.
Okay.
So here's the thing. So I can't tell if they're trying to drive me crazy and think there is a supernatural killer, but Bryce said that he dug up artifacts that a bunch of archaeologists want, even though he wanted to keep because he thought they were cool, and that they were a part of a group that was also worth the church and all that. And fucking Nathan said that the stuff they were digging up, because he talked to Bryce about it and the people around there, the archaeologists, and they said it was like something to do with like a squid creature. Fucking Mary Ann is waking up on the fucking beach saying like she's having dreams about seeing stuff in the fucking ocean, something beautiful. Fucking Aline, I forgot what her thing was. There was something that had to do with it. I don't know yet. Claire said something about a fucking octopus at one point that was bugging her. Oh no! She saw the girl with the fishing net trying to hunt for a creature that was in the ocean. Oh my lord. Something is not right here. Either they want me to believe there's like a supernatural killer, or like someone's using this as like a cover story to try and fuck with somebody. Oh my lord.
That's crazy.
I don't know. Holy shit, my heart sank when she said there was a creature. Because I thought that one lady was talking about the delivering stuff in the mail was talking about the creature when she was here was like something that was complete bizarre. I'm like, oh, she's just batshit insane. But now someone else is claiming they saw a creature. The rest of the report says Claire killed David. I underlined something to ask her. Okay, so we're going to talk about that later. Home visits.
Yes, Dr. Decker started doing home visits for Mariana. He said she couldn't concentrate properly in his office. I hope you're not thinking of doing the same thing.
Absolutely
I need
not.
you right where I can see you.
I'm not having sex with Mariana. Okay? It's not happening. Are you spying on me?
Checks and balances, Doctor. Somebody needs to be watching the watchman, so to speak. Make sure you're helping,
Maybe she
not
killed
hindering.
him.
It's a possibility.
How long do you have to figure out the killer?
I don't know. Was Dr. Decker helping or hindering?
He probably did his fair share of helping and hindering. He was definitely helping in the beginning, but then seemed to lose sight of things.
Okay.
I think he was so overwhelmed by the patients he was getting. His curiosity just got the better of him. There was a definite turning point.
Okay, why stop talking? Tell me about the turning point.
Somewhere around the time Professor Alderby turned up, that seemed to unsettle him. And then we had a flood of extra weird patients. I think it was all too much for him. I think I misjudged him. I hope you deal with it better.
Okay. Shall we talk about grief today?
Grief is such a strange word if you keep saying it. Grief, grief, grief. It sounds like somebody's being whipped. And you're gonna ask me how I feel today?
Okay, well, fuck you then. I want to ask you the question. Tell me about the paper spike.
It's in that police report that I gave to you. You should really take a look at it.
I did read it. I read the paper. I wanted you to tell me about it, like anything you noticed. God damn it.
Dr. Decker asked me to have dinner with him for Valentine's. I refused, obviously, because you don't sleep where you eat or something like that. But it was flattering, especially with competition like Mariana around.
Damn, Dr. Deckard was a hoe. He got around. He fucked Mariana and he slept with other clients.
Sorry, I didn't mean I was competing. I was happy Mariana was going out with him. I didn't want to be romantic with him. We had a stronger connection than that.
This is weird.
Dr. Decker and I shared some philosophy. We'd both read The Cult of the Kinetic Mind, and we agreed with a lot of what it said. Have you read that book, Doctor?
No.
In Cult of the Kinetic Mind, the author suggests that everyone is capable of psychokinesis, and that the cult leaders specifically had these powers that turned their followers into disciples. It's not a fun read, but if you're into psychology, it's a blast.
Wow.
Psychokinesis is the ability to change the physical world without actually touching it, just by using your mind. It's not just about bending spoons. It covers all sorts of things like telepathy, telekinesis, telesabalas.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Shoot me, I'm a Kojak fan.
Oh boy. Okay. Do you believe in it?
Like I said, all those cool things are in Cult of the Kinetic Mind, apart from Kojak, obviously. If you ever get a patient who thinks they can change the world with just their mind, then duck, just in case they can. But seriously, do a whole load of shrinking and make them better. Whether you believe in psychokinesis or not, you'll need to figure out your approach with those that do.
I use psychokinesis. Mary, appear in front of me. Do it. Just do it.
I can't. No.
Why not?
Because I can't.
I'm just psychokinesing it.
No, not at all in my experience. Dr. Decker had an unusual number of patients who claimed psychokinesis. Either he'd been specifically looking for them or someone had been sending them.
So, makes me think that you think someone had psychokinesis to make Deckard kill himself? Maybe. What did you do on Valentine's Day?
I was at home on my lonesome, Doctor, like I said before.
Yeah, okay, yeah, you're right.
It's entirely possible that someone is targeting this practice with psychokinetic patients. To what end, I don't know. It's no coincidence that most psychokinetic patients are diagnosed as insane, or at least temporarily insane. It's a handy diagnosis if you're facing criminal prosecution, especially if it's for murder.
Jesus, okay. What approach?
How do you make people who think they have special powers better? Do you remain passive and support, encourage them, take them away?
Oh, God, okay. Be passive?
Things could escalate. Building trust is one thing, but at what cost?
That's fair. That's a very psychological question. Holy shit. Why couldn't Mariana concentrate? Oh. Do I really have to? Okay, we're asking the question.
Honestly, I think Dr. Decker had a bit of a crush on Mariana, or vice versa. I'm not really sure. There's some footage from their home sessions if you want to see them.
No. I don't need the home sessions footage. No. Well, wait, but what if... Oh. I want to know for evidence sake, but if I fucking watch it, then it's just going to be them fucking... Okay, for the evidence...
That was a joke, Doctor. I guess we found our level.
Shit. I feel like an idiot now.
Oh no.
Oops, that was a strange thing to say, wasn't it? Whipped. Am I all whips and chains in the bedroom or dominant in the boardroom?
No, we can
Don't
stop
answer
that.
that, it's not a question. It's
Thank
early
God.
days for a harassment suit yet, what with Ben's nervous shock already.
Yeah, I would prefer not to do that, thank you. What do you know about Dr. Decker's mother?
Dr. Decker did send me to see his mother once. She was dying in a nursing home and he didn't want to see her. I remember him calling her a manipulative, evil old hag. You tend not to ask any more questions after that.
Ooh, interesting. Okay. Interesting.
I didn't really speak to Nathan that much at all, but I have this strange feeling that I know him really well. I can't quite put my finger on it.
The plot thickens. I think I've learned more now. So, put it this way. We know somebody about a nursing home. This individual can make them psychonetically make them think the patient who's dying, make them think they're talking to their
loved one.
Yeah. And the mother really hated. No, sorry. The doctor hated her mother because she was mean. Oh, maybe there's a connection there. Maybe Ellen isn't the killer, but she's definitely like a connection that leads us back to this group and then him dying. I don't know yet. How are you today, Mr. Bryce?
Hello, Doctor. I've been thinking about our last session, and I just wanted you to know that I'm not a bad person. I know taking naked photographs is wrong, but you don't know what it's like until you face the same temptation.
No.
I'm assuming you don't know what it's like. Do you have an extra hour, Doctor?
That's not an excuse. The fuck does it mean? Yes, I have an extra hour. No, I don't have an extra hour.
Thank God for that. There's someone else in my hour. A hooded figure. Watching me and following me.
What?
I followed it too.
Holy fuck, we're already getting into the shit of it, aren't we? Oh my god. Okay, before we get into that, did you bury David... Wait. What the fuck is David Oh.
I'm actually a classically trained pallbearer. There are a lot of health and safety considerations. Not everybody can do it. Well, properly at least. Occasionally I step in if the funeral director is short-shouldered. I do remember her face. She wasn't upset in the usual way. She seemed agitated. Her husband must have been a giant. The coffin was so heavy. I remember because aft port side sprained his ankle. That and he wasn't lifting correctly.
Interesting. That makes... This is actually very interesting now. So David is Claire's husband. Did you think Claire asked you to do something with David's body?
I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about, Doctor. I saw Claire Castleford's husband in the coffin myself before carrying him to the grave. He is in the ground. I'm sure it wouldn't take much for the police to get an order to have him exhumed. Just make sure it's done on Tuesday morning when I'm off.
Interesting. So Claire is seeing her husband. Her husband can't be physically there because her husband's dead in the ground. Even though Claire says he's been like around and talking to her and still doing stuff. So Claire is out either lying or she's hallucinating him being there. That's guaranteed at this point. That was like the nail in the coffin right there. Tell me more about the paper spike.
Dr. Decker frequently used that paper spike on his desk as an example. I'm sure he did it with the other patients too. He'd make me look at it, touch the point to see how sharp it was. He'd tell me that because I think it's sharp, it will hurt me. But if I thought it was nothing, it could pass right through my hand.
What the fuck? What else can you tell about Decker?
I spied on Dr. Decker, not long before he was murdered. I'm not sure I should tell you what I saw in his basement.
What? Oh boy. Oh boy. What was in his basement?
I'd been feeling uneasy with Dr. Decker for some time. I mentioned how he'd changed before. So I began spying on him at home.
Okay.
One night, the basement door was open, and Decker was returning upstairs. I skipped past him, and there she was, a girl. It was difficult to tell. It was dark, and she was chained.
What? Okay. Go on, go on, go on.
I removed the chains, dressed her, and sat her in the police station. There's no evidence, though. No evidence of what he'd done. But she was free. I saved her. I'm not evil. I destroyed evil.
Yeah, Bryce, you're a cool guy. Anyway, who's the figure?
I don't know who it is. My initial thought was that it was you. That I told you about my affliction, and somehow you'd got it too.
What?
Now I think maybe it's the military, or some organization that wants to use the hour themselves.
The hooded figure.
No, I know what he's talking
Maybe it's
about.
Dr. Decker risen from the dead. I need to talk to you about him.
We did talk about him already, though. Why would the military be following you?
Whatever it is that's following me, it doesn't want to catch me yet. If I move towards it, it runs away. And when I follow it past temptations. A bar brawl, an open till, an open bedroom window. Like, it's testing me.
What? Bro, I think you're just bonkers, bro. I think what you're saying, I think there is truth. I think he did break into Deckard's place before he found the chained lady, but I don't... Why do you think the military is following you?
I'm surprised I haven't been approached earlier. I mean, my skills in the military. Special ops would be a breeze, wouldn't it? Waltz in past everyone during the midnight hour, get whatever you want, and return to friendly soil. It also makes me think that they might already know all of that. And that they want to get rid of me in case I tell anyone else. Would you do something for me?
Oh boy.
If they get me.
Okay, so first off, can someone Photoshop Bryce's face on Quicksilver from that one movie? I'm just imagining him like stopping time, and the song kicks up, "Sweet dreams are made of these," except it's a pervert. Anyway,
oh jeez.
I'll do something for you. What? Yes. What
Would you tell Jessica I love her? She didn't really know me that well, but I did love her. And also, there's a hard drive in the bottom drawer of my drinks cabinet. Please destroy it. Please, don't look at it.
Oh, you messed up, man.
Why is he telling you this?
So, I think I know what it is. So, first off, I think he in his time, because Jessica, he talked in the beginning, was a girl that he liked, but he never had the time to actually talk to her. What happened was, assuming he's telling the truth, and time did actually freeze on the midnight hour, where he gets an extra hour, like where everyone else is frozen, he went into a room, undressed her, and took photos of her. That's why I call him a pervert, because he did that.
Right.
And that's why he said if the military ever got him, tell Jessica that he loved her, on top of the fact, even though they never met, and then on top of the fact, the hard drive, which makes me think that's where the photos are located, and or more horrible shit he's done while in his frozen hour, supposedly. So again, out of everyone to get the ability, this was not a good person to get the ability. What says he's... Yep, yeah, we got that already. So tell me about the bar brawl? What? What was that?
I split the brawl up.
The fuck does that even mean? Okay, tell me about the
I did
hotel.
nothing. I'm not stealing any more.
Okay, and then tell me about the bedroom window.
I looked in.
Oh, come on, bro.
Watching other people is somehow built into our genes, Doctor. There was an old woman in bed. I went inside.
Mm-hmm.
Her bed covers were smoking. I think she'd fallen asleep holding a cigarette. I took the covers and put them in the bath. She'd have died otherwise. And no, I didn't take any pictures.
I didn't say you did. You just fucking did that to yourself. How's your job?
I put my hand through a rusty nail at work today. It hurt like hell and bled like I'd been shot. I closed my eyes and thought, this isn't happening. The nail is just a worm and it will wriggle through me. When I looked back, can you guess what I saw?
The nail through his hand. I don't know.
What was in your hand?
When I looked back at my hand,
it's a worm.
It was healed. Look, see?
Okay, so like we said, we're verging on the concept of, you know, Cthulhu, or possibly the ability to warp, you know, reality.
Reality.
Or everyone's just a bunch of fucking crazy people.
That could be it too.
What'd you say aft port side? What? AFTT port side. What did you say? AFT what?
I find using nautical terms to describe the position of pallbearers fitting. Plus, most of them are 3 sheets to the wind. You know, drunk.
Ah. Okay. Have you seen Jessica again?
Jessica is a beautiful woman. I've not spied on her since the incident we talked about.
Thank God.
I have real feelings for her, Doctor. I just...
You don't talk to her. That's creepy, though. You need to talk to her.
Connected.
What do you mean? Oh my God, bro. You are like... Or it might just be both. There might actually be a sci-fi thing, and he's just batshit crazy, and we have to try and figure out what is real and what isn't. Maybe that's the ticket. Maybe we should try talking to Jessica. Thank you.
Thank you, Doctor. Thank you. It's nice you think I'm capable of such basic interaction with females. But I'm still in awe of her, really. I will think about it, though.
Just fucking put on your man pants, step up and say, hey, you look cute. You want to hang out? Oh, that's a bad way to say that. Put on your man pants and say, you know what? How are you doing today? And there's your conversation. How did you heal your hand?
My hand had healed. The nail had become a worm and was wriggling in my palm.
Uh-huh.
It was like a little miracle. Like magic.
How did you heal?
I shouldn't really say miracle or magic. They're words that Dr. Decker used when he tried to get you to think things and make them real. But do you think it's real, Doctor? That
shit.
Magic is real.
Oh, boy. Wow. Outside this game, no. Unfortunately, I don't, because magic is not real. In this game, yes.
Then so it is. Close your eyes. Imagine you're in a graveyard.
I'm dead.
Looking at the gravestones.
I'm dead.
One catches your eye.
He's gonna stab me, right?
So you take a picture of it. A picture that you now have.
No way. Wait. That would be 2017, though. So, maybe it is real. Because now I have evidence of his gravestone. know how I feel about that. Maybe we're going crazy. I don't know. Claire, we have a lot of questions for you, Claire. We have a lot of questions for you. First off, do you think about the paper spike?
A paper spike is an odd thing to use as a weapon. I suppose if it went directly into the heart, it might work. Or through his eye, or perhaps through the ear into his brain. Or was it just a frenzied, bloody mess of a murder? Do you know, Doctor?
Why? I was gonna find a way. Maybe the reports were off or something, and there was an incriminating evidence just pushed against you, and then you go and say that shit, and everything I believe that you could be innocent is out the fucking window. How are you today?
I've been to the lake house regularly, keeping an eye on David. I saw the girl again, the one I told you about. She was playing outside.
Oh, okay. Not the arrest report.
It makes for interesting reading, doesn't it? I can tell you're dying to ask me about it. Fire away.
How can you be with a man if he's not dead?
That's what it says. I can see you're confused. The police say that David is dead, fatally wounded when I stabbed him. The coroner says that David is dead. Everyone says that David is dead. There was even a funeral. But I know he's alive.
How? How is he alive? How could the funeral be if David isn't dead? Did you intend to fatally wound him?
David wanted to have a talk about our relationship. Not something any married person wants to hear. He said he'd been with Iris for about a year and that he loved her. He said he didn't love me anymore. Which I know is a lie. You don't just fall out of love with somebody. I reacted badly. I grabbed the nearest weapon I could find, which happened to be the steak knife, and stabbed him with it. There was so much blood. I instantly regretted it. So I fixed him. It was about a week later. I brought David back to life. Not with voodoo, not with virginal sacrifice. I just willed it to happen, and it did. Dr. Decker told me it was possible, but only if you're not buried. He says once you're in the ground, there's no coming back. But until then, you have a chance at resurrection. He's buried at Henley Church. You can go see for yourself. There's even a headstone. One of your other patients was a pallbearer. I never forget her face. You should ask him. Bryce was a pallbearer for David. He's also a gravedigger, I believe.
Jump in real quick.
Yeah.
So, remember when the pallbearer said that the doctor's casket was very light for some weird reason?
Yeah.
What if Decker killed himself thinking he could resurrect himself?
That's what I'm thinking. But also, everyone's on this thing. I think all these people are crazy. I don't think any one of these people are sane. Because she's saying David's still alive, even though Bryce knows David's not alive. You know, like Bryce can't see David, so that right there is in itself debunked. I think Bryce is just full of nails. He actually, like when he's gonna puncture his hand in the nail, I don't think he actually did that. I think that was like a hallucination for him. Like he picked up a worm and lost his mind.
Yeah.
I think everything that's supernatural, I think, is a lie. Anyway.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes, resurrection.
I'll be back.
But now that I've seen the results, I don't think there's anything holy about it. I think reanimation is more an accurate term. Like, I'm an evil necromancer raising things from the dead. I think his brain was already decaying during the week that he was dead. Important bits. So when I brought him back to life, I didn't heal him completely. Just gave him life in the state he was in. I mean, he's hunting and killing things and trying to roast them on fires he can only light with matches, but that's about it. He's your basic Neanderthal. So I have a problem.
It should have been something she brought up like day one.
I'm being charged with murder because the police don't know he's still alive, and I can't get David to vouch for me for obvious reasons. I think it would raise quite a few more questions than answers, which is why I'm hoping that you'd be able to help me. Smuggling a body out of a funeral can be difficult, unless you pay the right people.
What? Oh. Alright, you smuggle a body out? No, okay.
Considering the circumstances, I'd be grateful if you could see your way to declaring me temporarily insane at the time of the murder, to lessen my sentence. Because I'm not a killer, but I can't prove otherwise.
You murdered
You don't
him.
still think I'm a killer, do you, Doctor? At worst, it's manslaughter. I didn't mean to kill him. I just stabbed him a bit.
You
And although he
fucking
was
murdered
dead
him.
for a
What do you
week, I brought
mean?
him back to life.
What?
Does this mean you won't help me? Was I temporarily insane?
Oh, God. Yes, I'll help you, but like, Jesus
Thank
Christ.
you, Doctor. That's all I needed to hear.
You're a murderer.
From you or
You
Dr.
killed
Decker.
him.
But Dr. Decker wouldn't do that for me. He wanted something else.
Oh, boy. Okay.
Dr. Decker teased me mercilessly about my alleged ability. He didn't believe I'd reanimated David. Once, he presented me with a dead mouse and commanded me to give it life again. I didn't, of course. It's not something I'd throw around lightly. He changed his mind about me eventually. And then he mentioned the girl.
What? What girl?
He told me he'd locked up a girl in the basement of his house, just for me, and he asked me to reanimate her. It was Iris. I said I couldn't reanimate something that wasn't dead, and he said that wouldn't be a problem. So I agreed. I just played along. I was hoping it wasn't real. I assumed it wasn't real. But he was offering me what I wanted. A temporary insanity diagnosis.
Oh. Oh my God.
It didn't happen. Dr. Decker called me from his house to cancel. He was furious. He said that Iris had escaped, and he blamed me for it. He said that I must have set her free after he told me about her.
Oh no.
I knew it was all lies anyways. He was obviously titillating himself by reprimanding me. He knew I'd never want to speak to Iris again, so I couldn't prove it either way.
Iris is real. Shit. Ah, shit. Okay.
Dr. Decker asked if I could prove David wasn't dead, so I took him to the lake house. He saw that I was telling the truth. I can take you to see him too, if you like.
Yeah,
Would you
sure.
like to see David, Doctor?
Sure. Sure. Yes. Yes, I would like to see David.
Very well. In our next session.
Exit. What? How is it possible we would get back to that?
You tell me. What could possibly explain that? Since I brought him back, I felt that there was something different about him, something not quite right. I think it's his brain. But how ludicrous that you can bring someone back in the first place. It's like that book, Pet Cemetery. Funnily enough, he does smell of earth, but that's because he spends most of his time out hunting. I assure you, David is not a ghost. I've touched him. How astute, Doctor. Yes, I did say I hadn't seen Dr. Decker outside of our sessions. That wasn't a lie. Our trip to the lake house was made during a session. I didn't speak to her this time. Something about her made me feel uneasy. I just watched her from the bedroom window. She'd caught a fish. She was holding it in her hands. I wasn't close enough to see, but for all intents and purposes, it looked as if the fish bit her. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Once I caught a fish alive.
The fuck was that?
If David doesn't exist, then that means that I really did kill him. He really is buried, and I really should be going to prison for a very long time. That just doesn't seem right to me. It's more probable that I reanimated him under Dr. Decker's guidance.
Shit. Well...
It's true then. I'd heard Dr. Decker was stabbed, but I didn't know for sure. It's weird that whoever did it would choose the paper spike. I'm fine. Work's fine. Hilda's fading fast. Terry's... Terry. Oh, you'd be pleased to know I don't have the locket anymore. I gave it back. All of it. Every single keepsake.
That's nice.
You told me to. Well, not in so many words, but you said I shouldn't have kept them. And what with Terry going around telling everyone I stole them, I didn't feel like I really had any choice. Well, the lockets, the watch, the ring. But I kept the little bird Sarah Decker gave me. I wasn't supposed to mention her.
It's fine.
Dr. Decker's mother. She was one of my first patients, but she died a while ago.
Shit. Oh shit, oh shit, I fucking knew it. I knew it. I knew it.
Dr. Decker used to play with it in our sessions sometimes. You know, pick it up, handle it while we talked. I remember once, he pushed the spike through his skin. At this bit, here, between his thumb and his finger. He said he didn't think I'd mind the sight of blood, being a nurse and all that, but actually, there wasn't any.
Holy shit, it's all real. What?
I was a bit freaked out. At first, I thought it was a trick.
Stop the blood.
A magic trick, you know? Like some kind of therapeutic test. Show the patient this retractable spike and see how they react. But it wasn't. The spike was real. Dr. Decker gave me the paper spike to try. It wasn't fake. It was pretty sharp, actually. I don't know how he did it. He said he just thought that it wouldn't hurt him, so it didn't. Hilda's nearing the end. She's been sleeping a lot, not eating much. She hasn't been that argumentative either. Although, she did give me a vicious scratch yesterday. It was nothing. I was just trying to give her meds. It's hard, you know? I'm trying to help her, but she keeps fighting me. It'll be better after she's seen her daughter. I've decided I'm going to do it tonight. She hasn't got much time left. You know the answer to that, Doctor. What have we been talking about? What can I do for Hilda that will make it all better?
Turn into her daughter?
That's the plan. I know, it sounds unbelievable, like I'm making it up. I wish I could prove it to you somehow. We could try shifting now. Think of someone you really love. It might help if you close your eyes. Are you thinking of them? Can you picture them? Okay, hold on. Sorry, I don't think it's gonna work. On the bright side, that probably means you're not gonna die anytime soon.
Fuck was that?
It's tricky. I mean, I'll sound exactly like Hilda's daughter, but I try and keep it vague because I don't become her. I don't know what she would really say. I say things like, it's okay, don't be scared, I love you, Mum, or I love you, Dad. But it doesn't really matter what their relationship's like because it's not really them. I always do the Disney version. The best, most loving version. That's what my patients want to hear. And maybe deep down they know it's not the truth, but it's got to be better than the reality.
That's true. What the fuck was that?
Does it really matter if it isn't the truth? Isn't it worth it if it brings them peace? Tell me honestly, Doctor, do you really think that what I'm doing is wrong? Good, because I really feel this is something I have to do.
As long as you're not doing this maliciously.
Terry seems to have backed down since I gave the keepsakes back. Actually, it doesn't seem like she's been very well. Not her usual self. Maybe she's got a bug or something.
Oh boy.
As far as I know, it only works on people who are close to death. That's the whole point of it. I have to hold their hand, and they have to think of the person, and they have to be near death. And those seem to be the 3 criteria. It just makes things complicated, doesn't it?
Okay.
I knew Dr.
Back for a
Decker's
little
mother before I started seeing Dr. Decker. She's dead, and now he's dead. I'm sure you're gonna have a field day with it.
Fuck. Okay. Welcome back.
Come on.
It didn't help me. Did you know it was there? Was there?
Yeah, that's the reason I came to see him. I knew she was dying, but he refused to talk to me unless I booked a session, so I did. And well, here we are.
Ah, okay. So you, yeah, okay. That makes sense. Everything checks out there. Why did that? Let's talk about. Oh.
I told Dr. Decker that his mum was dying, that he should see her before it's too late. But he wasn't interested. It wasn't like he hated her. It was just like it wasn't important. He asked me to take care of it for him. He did send his assistant along to see her once. Sorry, your assistant.
That's all true. Interesting.
It was about the second, third session we had. He said he could tell that I was a good person, that I wanted to help people, and that I should think really hard about how I could do that. That's how I discovered shifting.
Okay. So all these have in common that they have the belief if they just will what they want the outcome to be, the outcome will be true. This is a very terrifying mindset to have.
All Dr. Decker did was encourage me to think. But the shifting, that's all me. And my mum's a psychic, and my sister's an empath, but I was just ordinary. I always felt like I wasn't special, like I was missing out. But I wasn't. I just hadn't discovered what I could do yet. Sarah Decker was one of the first ones I tried shifting for. I didn't really know what I was doing that first time. I mean, I didn't actually expect anything to happen. I just thought, what would really help this woman? I thought maybe she would just imagine that he was there. But it actually happened. I changed into him, Dr. Decker. It blew my mind.
This is either some X-Men motherfucking shit or this is like everyone's batshit insane.
My mum's got these spirit guides and they tell her things. Mostly about my love life, it would seem.
What do you believe? Reality or X-Men?
To tell you the truth, I don't really know what an empath is. I should probably Google it sometime.
Oh, okay, so we're down to Mary. Oh, we're back to Marianne. Oh boy, here we go.
I'm okay. Thanks for asking. It's rent day, and I always feel a little blue on rent day.
Okay. Why would you feel blue on a rent day?
Rent day is the day I pay rent to my landlady.
Oh, no, I got that, but like, why would you feel blue during that day? That's what I had the question.
Because you can't afford it?
I guess.
Dr. Decker used to put my checks on that thing. I guess someone thought they weren't getting value for money.
Okay. Have you any more blackouts?
I've had no blackouts, and I haven't been to the beach since our last session. But I think I will today. Do you want to come with me to the beach?
No. Maybe someone should come with you to the
Doctor, I think you're getting a little anxious. If you ever wanted to visit the beach, you can just turn up. It's not mine.
No, someone should go with you to make sure nothing fucking happens. Before you mentioned something beautiful.
You've got a good memory, Doctor. Let's talk dreams. Sometimes I'll dream about a light. Deep in the ocean somewhere. I head towards it because it's warm and glowing like a beacon. And when I'm at the bottom, it's the most beautiful thing. Like a welcoming sun. Like I'm home. And then I wake up.
Yeah, don't go towards that. That's bad.
I actually don't have a lot of money. Sometimes a therapy check would bounce, but Dr. Decker would be okay with it. Oh, my checks are fine though, don't worry.
Hey, wait a minute. No. You can't woo me for free money. I want fucking... You better be paying for this session.
I'm not broke. Men buy me drinks at bars though. Sometimes I'll get away with not paying at restaurants. Isn't that how it is for everybody?
I hate you. I hate you a lot. First off, she told me she doesn't drink. What?
I mainly like drive-thrus. I don't like crowds, and I find it difficult to stay in the same place for too long.
You told me you don't
I
drink,
guess
though.
I'm a fidget.
You told me you don't drink alcohol.
Why are you at the bar?
Yeah, if you dislike crowds, why are you at nightclubs?
Crowds at nightclubs and bars are different.
What the fuck you
The
mean?
lights are dim. You can slink around without attracting too much attention.
Oh my god. I hate everything that's coming out of your mouth. What do you mean slink?
Sometimes I'll kiss a guy in a club, and then he just follows me.
The fuck?
Wherever I go. It's creepy. I don't want everyone seeing that.
So you're a fucking... What is it called? What's the thing where, like, you're a mermaid? Or no, a siren. You lure people to the ocean. Also, the fuck you mean you kiss them? Yeah, no wonder they're following you. They're like, hey lady, fucking you owe me a harassment charge. You just fucking kissed me.
Or they want more kisses.
No, that's a felony.
They
Or a
follow
misdemeanor in some states.
wherever I go. Anywhere. Where do you think they follow me, Doctor?
Why would you kiss them, though? Why would you just go and do that? Why is this not a question?
It depends where they follow me. If they follow me home, they bang on the door for an hour or so, then leave. Other places, they just disappear. I don't see them again.
The fuck are you talking about? What the fuck you mean they just disappear?
They don't just disappear into thin air. I think they return to the place I found them. But I've not run into the same person twice.
So you never see them again?
It's so beautiful. It calls me. It's like I'm in a trance. What does the dream mean, Doctor?
It means Cthulhu Satan has made you insane. The dream is you're searching for something.
I guess. I hate being in the same place for too long. Maybe I'm always searching for paradise or something.
You're okay with Ben buying you drinks?
It's just good manners to accept when someone offers to buy you a drink. I'm a very good-natured girl.
But you don't drink alcohol, you said. Good nature, question mark?
Don't you think I'm sweet, Doctor?
Fuck. I hate this. This is technically... I don't know. I hate this. I mean, yes, you're sweet because you have, you're being nice, but I don't know if you're being nice for the exact reason you think you're being nice. Because if someone is acting sweet to get something they want, are they still acting sweet? Because they're, asking someone to do something, or they're being nice to someone to get them to do something. To me, that's more manipulative. But are you still technically being sweet even though you're being manipulative?
I'd say no.
No. Okay.
Okay then.
But that's just me.
Okay then. Another worry is that now that I selected the answer, she might not tell me something because she thinks, we're not friends now. Do you ever follow you? Do people ever follow you home? Or wait, I already asked that, didn't I?
Yes. They follow me home. They're silent. It's like a trance.
Okay.
Yeah, it seems like she's a siren.
Do they follow you to bed?
There was one guy. A real gym buddy. I let him into the bedroom, but nothing. Nothing I did would stop him just staring at me. was creepy.
Hmm.
I got him to follow me outside, and then I just shut the door. Are we still talking about him?
Yes.
And I thought you were just interested in me, Doctor.
You're hella sus. I think you murdered him. You're fucking... Answer the question.
Dr. Decker suggested home visits. I think he was probably checking up on his investment. You're not thinking of doing home visits, are you, Doctor?
No, I'm not doing home visits. No. Absolutely
That's
not.
good. I'm not sure I can afford any more of your time.
Oh, so now you're standoffish because I didn't call you sweet. Interesting. Perhaps you should ask somebody else questions. I think Marianne's a murderer. My gut instinct tells me she's a murderer. She hasn't connected anything that actually helped out in any way. Hey Nathan, how are you today, good sir?
Burned Hannah's rocking chair.
Oh.
The day moved forward. It was a good choice.
Good choice.
I'm not sure I've got much left of hers now. I've burnt most of it, or given it away, just to make the days move forward. There was a moment when I was attacking a Salvation Army bin. I gave in.
Oh, okay. What do you know about the paper spike?
I didn't notice Dr. Decker had a paper spike. I haven't really seen more than a foot in front of me since Hannah died.
Okay. Duly noted.
I've told you all I know about Dr. Decker. He started out good, then turned a bit crazy towards the end. When you start giving people more problems as a therapist, that's a bit crazy.
That's fair. Nathan's very logical.
I started out with depression. Now I seem to repeat days. Even if you don't believe the repeat days, then I clearly have extra mental health problems that he's given me.
I believe you have extra days. If at this point, everybody is either crazy or this all has to be real, and slowly it's leaning towards real.
I accidentally put Hannah's diary into a Salvation Army donation bin. They're like huge post boxes with a circular tray that makes sure things spill to the bottom. I tried to get in to get it back, but I gave up.
That's good. Letting go is a great thing to do.
Can we maybe not talk about Hannah anymore? And thanks for the dating advice, by the way.
No worries.
You told me not to look for anyone else until I was ready. So I didn't. I've just been sitting at home, reading Hannah's diary.
Oh,
stewing.
God.
I ordered a pizza.
Wait.
A nice girl delivered it.
Oh, that's nice.
I read the last few weeks of Hannah's diary a while ago. I must have accidentally dropped in some clothes for the Salvation Army bin.
Yep.
It's funny, because I wasn't going to read it. She said she'd fallen out of love with me. That she was going to break off the engagement. That she didn't love me anymore.
Did you...
I regretted it.
Oh my God. Everything is real. Oh my God, everything is real. There is a Cthulhu monster. Oh, for fuck's sake.
How does that translate? What?
So, we're debating, assuming we're debating either everything everyone is saying is real, all this crazy shit is actually happening, or everyone is batshit sane, right?
Right, but how does the fact that he found out that she didn't love him anymore confirm that Cthulhu is real?
Are you ready for me to put on my fucking Sherlock Holmes hat?
Yes.
Okay, so we need to determine if everything is sci-fi and supernatural stuff exists in this universe, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, we know that there has been some distinction where Bryce thinks he saw Nathan with Hannah before.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Well,
Right.
it would make no sense for Hannah to make him repeat days. Right. Unless there was a
Right.
motive. If Bryce did the accident and got Hannah killed because he knew that she was trying to end it, he would try and get her murdered, because he's mad, he's angry at her, for throwing it all away. But at the same time, what if, and this is just what if, because he says he's lost a lot of memories and stuff, what if his subconscious mind is trying to get him to forget about it, of what he did, but the guilt is like making him relive days, It's physically torturing him. And more than that, and this is why I think it's supernatural, what if it's Hannah's ghost that is outright fucking with him? Like making him relive it, and the only way he can unburden himself from it is literally burning the stuff that's connected to her.
Oh, jeez.
That's my hypothesis. And I think the sci-fi stuff is real, and I think we have to deal with the Cthulhu monster because of it. But there is still the off chance that it's just this one instance, and that, maybe the Cthulhu thing isn't real. I don't know. That's where I'm at right now.
Okay. Well, I gotta go grab dinner, so I might switch to just watching you on Twitch for a little bit, okay?
Okay.
Alright, love you.
Love you too. Bye.
Bye. Bye.
Why was Dexter crazy?
I think they possibly curse other people, a bit like he cursed me. Sometimes you could see he was bursting to tell me about it, but he couldn't. He was ecstatic with power. A curse. Well remembered. I was hoping he'd forget. It's going to sound crazy. Dr. Decker said I would never be able to move forward until I came to terms with my grief. And so from this point on, I start to relive the same day over and over again until I made something of it. I believed him.
Okay.
I didn't want to believe him. I remember I said, you can't just say things and they happen. He laughed and laughed. I think he was going mad. He said he'd give me a demonstration. He held his hand outstretched and told me to look at the flame. There was no flame, and then there was. He was holding a flame in his hand that had come out of nowhere. And he tried to hypnotize me to make me forget it. I didn't forget seeing the flame. He wanted me to forget it all, but I didn't. For whatever reason, he couldn't undo what he'd done. I was scared. I pretended like the hypnosis had worked. I was scared what Dr. Decker would do to me if he found out I still knew. So I had to play along, keep coming to the sessions, pretend I hadn't seen what he'd done. It was awful, because I was suffering through the same days over and over again, but I couldn't talk to him about it, because he'd know. I regretted that I mourned for Hannah so long. I regret the grief. I regret all the days I slept through because of it. Had I known she didn't love me anymore, things would have been different. I'm a bit angry now. If I had that day over again, I may just still pull out in front of the driver.
Yep, and there it is. That's my hypothesis.
He'd become bored of me, so I got much of my insight from calls or messages he'd take during our sessions. I think because he hypnotized me, he didn't want to play with me anymore, so I got basic therapist. He told me lots of people get depression, to become more active, see more people. And although he wouldn't always be there to listen, Jaya would be. Yeah, I talked to her quite a lot. I'm not sure how many days of that she'd remember. She seemed to care, which is more I can say for Decker.
That's a strange question to ask. Are you feeling all right, Doctor?
Yeah, I talk to her quite a lot.
So apparently you can use questions in history to talk to other people with it, which is weird. I didn't know you could do that. Yes, we'll continue.
You can stop looking at me like that. You've made me do this. And don't try and escape. You're all tied up.
What?
Now tell me the truth. Is this a dream?
Yes, it is a dream.
That's a good doctor. Yes, it's all a big dream. So let's get down to business. Do you believe that people can have kinetic powers?
IRL, no.
And how do we treat people with kinetic powers? Do we encourage them or do we discourage them? Oh, Doctor, how disappointing. We've been through this already. Encouraging them to use their power just makes them worse. That's what Dr. Decker did. Look at him now. I thought you were different. Oh, I thought we'd get on, but I'm wrong. Enjoy your sleep, Doctor.
The fuck was that?
There's someone else in my hour.
I brought David back to life.
I removed the chains, dressed her.
It was Iris.
We could try shifting now.
Would you like to see David, Doctor?
Sorry.
We both read The Cult of the Kinetic Mind. I'm not broke. It's no coincidence that most psychokinetic patients are
Grateful if you could see your way to declaring me
insane, or at least
temporarily insane.
There was no flame. And then there was.
I'll kiss a guy,
I pretended like the hypnosis had worked.
and then he just follows me
Can we maybe not talk about Hannah anymore?
wherever I go.
You may just still pull out in front of the driver.
Act 4, Dreams.
Morning, Doctor. You're looking a bit unwell. Are they getting you all wound up? Well, have a look at this. I found it in Dropbox. Apparently, Dr. Decker lent Mariana some money. Sounds dodgy, doesn't it? I also got the toxicology report back from Officer Yates, and shocker, Dr. Decker had... Sorry, you just have to read it. I should have spoiler alert tattooed on my forehead. And can we not do the grief counselling thing today? I'm all sorts of behind on work and I'm getting more stressed out watching it all pile up. If you need anything though, I'm here.
I think what I'm going to do for today is I'm going to save for now because it looks like we have, what, overall progress, we're just a little halfway through. And I don't want to, those are hints I was using. Shit. That's good to know. I don't want to push this past 5 hours stream because for one I gotta eat, plus I want to hang out with other people today. So I'm gonna call it for now. This was a good stream. I'll most likely continue this game later on. It just as of right now, I'm kind of getting mind melded on it, and I kind of want to call it for today. Oh shit, that was the ending screen. I do apologize. Filler, there it is. So I will probably continue this either it'll be late during the week because I'll be working, or it might be on another weekend stream. I don't know yet. With that being said, if you guys want me to do more of this, or do the sequel, because there is a sequel apparently, I'll be more than happy to do that. If you guys think that, just series not entertaining or it's getting kind of boring, let me know. I will also stop that as well. I might do a little bit of research on how the game supposed to function, because I didn't even realize you could ask other characters past questions. And that might be able to give more connections to what I'm doing. But, yeah. With that being said, if you guys want more of this content, kill like button, subscribe, become a Spartan today. Halos out. Bye!